are grown, unfiltered, and just uncomfortable enough to make us all think. Before we get started, let's set the tone so that the conversation flows. First and foremost, let's respect the mic. Everyone gets their turn, but we do not encourage everyone talking over one another. Let's keep our points focused. Passion is welcome, long speeches are not. Disagreements are fine, disrespect is not. Please, no personal attacks or shade energy. This is also a profanity free space. Keep it classy and intentional. If you've already had a little too much to drink and can't stay grounded, we'll kindly ask that you step off the panel. There's no hard feelings. Please join us another night. We're here for grown conversation, real accountability, and meaningful dialogue. Let's keep it respectful, keep it engaging, and make this a space worth coming back to. With this, let's keep the engagement up in the live by tapping the screen, reposting, and if you don't mind, adding it to our live stories. Thank you again all for joining us, and most importantly, your support. We love you all.
You got an opening or you good?
I do have an opening if you want to.
Let's get it.
Okay, here we go. So, tonight we will be discussing there's a difference between having a voice and needing to be heard. A lot of women today have mastered the art of expression. They are sharp with words, quick with comebacks, and fluent in defense. But somewhere between proving a point and protecting their pride, they forgot the value of silence. Because listening takes humility, it takes control, it takes security. You can't hear truth if you're too busy trying to correct it. Some women aren't talking to connect, they're talking to convince. And when every disagreement feels like a personal attack, the conversation stops being about understanding and starts being about dominance. So tonight, we're not here to silence women. We're here to ask a harder question. When did being heard become more important than being receptive? And has mastering the talk cost us the skill that actually keeps relationships alive, the ability to listen? Let's go, Val.
So tonight, simple question. Simple state. Well, I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna say. She mastered talking, but forgot how to listen. That's what we're speaking on tonight. She mastered talking, but forgot how to listen. So with that being said, you already know how I move. I don't waste no time. Get these boxes. Y'all come on up. If you feel like you want to express yourself, come on with it. I would love to hear. I want to hear some of y'all women's perspective on this. And I'm not even going to come for y'all tonight. I promise you that. Maybe. Maybe not. No, I'm not even going to come for you. I'm going to be respectful. Oh, they're a little nervous today. So anyway, we in the building. Like I said before, we're going to get this done. What's going on, 7-5? How you doing, my brother?
Man, blessed evening, my brother, my sister. Much love, y'all. This is a deep one. I look forward to hearing the ladies. What the ladies got to say on this.
So, well, we could listen. We could talk because you know me.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I love the topic. That's crazy. I think I was talking to one of my brothers about that not long ago because that's been an issue for a lot of different lives I've been seeing, a lot of different conversations we've been having. I know a lot of women feel like we don't listen, but I think it goes both ways. But I see it a little bit more when it comes to a lot of women because they feel like they haven't been heard over all these years. But one thing I'll say to that topic before we let the ladies start going in, because I hear y'all probably heard the same thing. Oh, we got to hold the men accountable, as if there wasn't Ricky Lake and all these other shows calling men out for years. We've been hearing the Unalive Dad topic for a long time, and now that a lot of women are getting brought into the conversation, they don't want to hear much of anything we got to say. It's like, now you're getting our side, and it's not really being received too well. So we're gonna see how this go tonight.
Well,
see how that go.
man, you know what though? I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's easy. I think it's easy for a woman to talk. That's one of the easiest things because that's all they do. They like to talk. They like to talk. They want to be heard. But a lot of times I feel like they don't want to hear a lot of stuff that we have to say. That's why when we do be speaking, a lot of times I think some of them be just numbing it out. Like, yeah, I hear you, but they just quick to say they hear us because guess what? Because they want to get their point across. Now, we can sit here and listen to a woman all day talk, hands down. But when it comes to us men, we're never heard. To me, it's like they want to listen to respond, but they don't want to hear what we truly have to say. And a lot of times they want to cut us off, and they feel like, you know what, I gotta have the upper hand. I gotta get the last word in. But why is that?
That's a good question, brother. And it's crazy because I saw a psychologist talking about this once. He was saying that, I don't know if this is, I won't never say it's all women, but a lot of women, I think they take it automatically as if it's an attack. And I remember my cousin, it's like my mentor always say this, like, we're on the same team. I don't know why a lot of women seem to lose sight of that when we have these conversations. Like, it's not me versus you. It's us versus whatever it is the situation is that we're trying to conquer and overcome and navigate. But they always look at it as if it's a jab at them, like, oh, I'm telling you that you're wrong in this area. You're no, it's like this. We all got weak spots. We all got things we can do better. But as soon as it's our turn to call that out, it's like, or just say what we seeing. It's almost like we're trying to break them down, or I don't know, brother. It's crazy. When I saw J-Lo say what she said, I don't know if you saw that video where she was blaming all the men that she been with, like they just couldn't love me, and I was like, that's crazy.
I don't know. I think they just, for me, some of them, they just don't know how to just keep their mouth closed. And they don't realize, and I can give one aspect of it. They want to get mad at men and say that men take advantage of them. But here's the thing. When a man is talking to you and asks you certain questions, some of y'all just give up too much information and don't realize that you're giving up too much information. And then want to get upset at the man. But you gave this man all the tools that he needed to get at you because you didn't know how to keep your mouth closed. There's certain things sometimes you got to hear what the man is saying to you before you respond. But you'll get caught up in this man's look, how he acts, his demeanor, all this other stuff. And next, you start blurting out stuff that you shouldn't have been blurting out. Then you want to get upset about it. You can't get mad at something that you put out there.
You can't. Like you said, if you're listening just to respond, you're gonna miss key points. Like a lot of women listen selectively to buzzwords or just points of attack, and it's like that's not that. It's almost like you're listening in bad faith. You're just like where y'all framed it. It's like you want to be heard, and we understand that. But at the end of the day, there's sometimes where it's just time for us to listen. That's on both sides. But it's like when we get to talking about a lot of women, they like, what about the men? It's like, well, right now, as far as y'all go, a lot of y'all got to try to hear us a little better because we trying to build something. We trying to get on the same page. Come on, it's counterproductive. It's counterproductive, to say the least. It's frustrating.
Yeah, I don't think they truly want to hear us. I think some of them just like the sound of their own voice. And I believe that some of them want to take over, like they want to run the conversation.
Absolutely. I see a lot of women. I've had debates on here where it's like, as long as they get the last word, they feel like they won. I'm like, you can have it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go out my way just to try to, because some people have their mind, some women got their mind made up, and it's like, but you hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself ultimately. You're not hurting me.
Yeah, I mean, they already had their mind made up. They tried to manipulate the conversation. They wanted to swing their way and their way only. And then what the crazy part is when they start crying.
Oh my God!
When they start bringing them crocodile tears in, now that makes you want to just like, all right, babe, you know what? I'm sorry. This, that, and the third. Like, for what?
But you know what it is too, big bro? What a part of it is too is a lot of women are having problems with us men that can articulate ourselves, that have the emotional intelligence, that you can't just have the conversation and railroad it, because we actually know how to communicate well. We actually listening, really listening, and not just having our emotions in it. We applying logic to the conversation. A lot of women don't like that. They say they want the emotionally intelligent man, but you really don't, because when that man knows himself, really knows himself, and knows what it is that he wants and how he wants to build with his woman, you can't just bring anything and everything. Like we said before with the whole Jada Pinkett thing, she loved Pac because she didn't have to be a good woman. But when you got a man that's trying to be a good man, you got to step up and be a better woman as well.
But that's the whole point that you just hit right there. Some of them want these type of men, but they're not set up to be that type of woman for that type of man, and want to get upset. Like, why would you want to get upset? And you know what a lot of it causes? Because a lot of the reason why I think a lot of women are single is because of their mouths. First of all, like the disrespect. First of all, I'm gonna say it like this: no man likes a woman with a potty mouth, number one. And if you can sit there and curse like a sailor, that is not attractive. That's not attractive. And it's just like some of the stuff that come out these women's mouths is outlandish. And then the worst part about it is having a man, and then the way that they talk to that man, telling him, "Oh, you ain't this, you mother is that." Like the moment you get mad, you feel like you have the right to just disrespect that man. Meanwhile, this brother ain't even saying nothing that harsh to you, but you feel like you could just curse him out, say this, that, and that. He's supposed to be okay with it.
Man, and it's like, man, I don't know if it's a natural thing, and it's like I try to understand and study. I kind of salute some women to some degree how they're able to be so on their feet, but it's like it's a gift and a curse. I don't think a lot of women think about that. They're all so quick to be able to snap with y'all tongues and say certain things. It's like, but you might accept once you say it, you can't take it back. Once you say it, there's no going back, man. And it's like you gotta. Like you said, a lot of women talk themselves out of a relationship. You talk the good man out the door.
For real. What's up, K-Way? What's going on, Kelsey? Welcome in, ladies. For the two bold ladies to pull up. So tonight we're talking about she mastered talking but forgot how to listen.
Oh, okay. Am I first?
You got the mic.
She mastered talking, forgot how to listen. I think that's something that once you mature, I think that we're all, well, I'm not going to say we all, but most people are radicals before maturity because they don't know, they don't have any experience. However, when we do become adults, men, grow up from boys, become men, and girls become women. However, depending on how you was, nurtured and the experience in life, if you have any past traumas from childhood, young adulthood, early relationships, when you put them ships together, depending on both of your backgrounds. But moving forward, if we're talking about people that are mature, 35 and over, 40 and over, you have experiences. You can't continue your whole life blaming your child. For me, this is my belief. I know that mental health is an important thing, and it's even more so now with all of the technology that we have now to access. I mean, we're learning and meeting people that we would have never met our whole life. And then we're listening to all these panels and what's on television, the commercials and work life. And, now you have, pitted against each other, men against women, women against men. I'm not saying all, but I said all that to say what? I'm sorry. Wait, what was the question again? Because I was going on the tangent.
Yeah, you went way left. See, this is what we be talking about.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
See, that's exact. Listen, you hit it right in the head. She mastered talking, but forgot how to listen.
Actually, I do know how to listen now.
Oh, now.
I grew up, as an adult. I mean, I listened to my parents. My father didn't play no games. It was 5 girls, 2 boys. However, when I got into the adult life, became married, a young mother and wife, even though I was raised in a 2-parent household, in my mind, I was trying to, do an example of what I was raised and how my mom and dad communicated. And I did it pretty good. But then you come with another person that may have not experienced the same thing. So you're trying to come up with your own rules to try to make it make sense. It didn't work. I mean, we were together for 15 years. But I would say now, I mean, I learned lessons from that experience. And yeah, I know how to listen.
Did he beat that ass good for you?
K-Town, first of all, I don't use profanity on my live, and please, thank you, Flo.
Oh, thank you. Because I wasn't going to answer that. I didn't go through that type. I didn't go through no ABs. But as far as, I think with maturity, us, me learning how to respect the man and the man learning how to respect the woman and, understanding their role and they understanding my role. I still believe in roles. It don't mean I'm the type of woman that, excuse me, I look at a man and it's like, okay, he paying 1,000% on this financially, but there's so many things that come in there. It's different things that we all bring in there. Me personally, I'm attracted to a man that I can learn from. I'm a forever learner. And I like to think that my man can learn something from me as a woman. It's things and qualities that I bring to the table that he's a man. I don't expect him to have that. It's things that he brings to the table. I don't think he should expect me to have it. And then we just master it, So yes, I respect my man. I listen to the person I choose. I would never say, even in my past relationship that I chose and it demised, but I would never change that path. And I would never say that was the wrong decision in that season. I learned from that. And look, I look like a daggone fool up here if I say I gave this man 3 kids and I can't stand him. I don't like him. He ain't ish. Then that looks at my character. Who did I choose? What was going on with me? That's a great dad. Great father. However, we tried it. We tried it for a long time. He tried it with me. It didn't work. Okay. I respect him and respects me. Yeah. So I guess I dock my ship, land my plane, or whatever you want to call it.
Okay. That was a lot, but I appreciate it, though. We're going to circle back to that one. Sarah Jane, welcome in. Sarah Jane.
Sorry. I was taking my phone off of mute, trying to learn how to listen.
Interesting. Trying to learn how to listen. I listen. Come on with it. This is crazy. They said trying to learn how to listen. All right, come on. Let me hear what you got.
Okay, this is all hi. First of all, hi. This is my first time here, so hello. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that I think, and I only can speak for myself, I have a very hard time listening because it feels like everything I hear is a bunch of BS. And I think that maybe when I was younger, I did a lot of listening. And me listening to that stupid stuff led me down dead end paths. And it almost felt like when I stopped listening and I just started talking and doing, my life got a lot better. So now, as a 42-year-old single woman, I struggle with listening because, and I'm just being transparent, because I don't have a lot of relationship experience. And a lot of people don't make it to the second date because I sit across from you and I do listen. And just based off of one conversation, I slice you and dice you up, and then there's nothing else to listen to anymore. So I need to learn how to listen and learn how to maybe believe because I don't.
Okay. You want to say something, 7-5 low, y'all good before I say anything?
Go on in, brother.
Okay, so let me say this. First and foremost, a lot of this not listening and always wanting to talk stuff, it starts from, and I'm gonna say what I gotta say. A lot of this comes from your moms. Your mother been around either your father or whatever man she's been around. I don't know nobody's situation here, so I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna say. A lot of this stems from the mother, where a lot of your women hear how your mother talked to men and the way that she used to talk to men, and you picked that up and thought it was okay to talk to any man like that because that's how your mother did it. Learned behavior, and then to turn around and say that you knew how to listen, but you didn't want to listen no more because of what? See, my thing is this: you can't blame every man for what one man has done, and that has become a problem with some of your women. I'm not saying all with some women that that learn behavior and then to become because what one man did, every other man has to suffer for it. That's the reason why that's the reason why you're single. Has nothing to do with the fact that because you don't want to listen to what a man says, and you're not even giving a brother a shot because you're already walking into that date or into those date with the thought of, guess what, this ain't gonna work anyway. So once you already applied that and you're not really trying to hear nobody, you only want to hear what you want to hear, and that's not a good thing because sometimes you could miss the whole message because you only want to hear what you want to hear, and that's a selfish act. So to be honest, it's like you might as well just date yourself, because to me it seems like ain't no man gonna ever be good enough to say, or he's not gonna be able to say the right things just in order to get with you. That's a hard thing, sister. Sometimes you gotta let some of them walls down. You can't just keep them walls and a fence and a gate. It's like how can a man break those barriers? He can't even get to you. Because you already listened to his conversation off of one date. So my question is this: how did he even get to the date? Because you had to have a conversation in order to get to that. In order to get to that date. That's my question.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Any man that approaches me with dignity and respect, I'll give you a date. And any man that, every date I go on, I hope he's the one. I never go on a date thinking he couldn't be the one. Every date I go on, I think he's the one. And then he says something. And I'm like, nope, he ain't the one.
I'm going to say something. It's not maybe that he ain't the one. Maybe you're not the one for them.
You're right. Yeah.
Has nothing to do with the man. It's all you.
Yeah.
You know what the problem? Because
it's more me.
See, once again, here's the thing. You're going in there with the same perception with every single man instead of changing your train of thought. But you're not. You're going in there with every single dude that you have dated. You keep going in with the same mindset. Okay,
so what should I do differently? Teach me.
Well, I'm not a teacher to teach nobody, but I will tell you this. Change, be able, sometimes just sit and listen.
I just told you that's what I do.
No, but what I'm saying, listen to understand. Don't just sit there and listen, and don't prejudge a person just based off the first conversation. Because obviously, if a man come with you with dignity, that means he still had to talk to you in order to get you on that date. He didn't just walk up to you and be like, hey, how you doing? You want to go on a date? That's bogus. You had to have some kind of conversation. So at the end of the day, I say that to say this. If you're going to be that person, maybe you need to change the type of men that you're dating. To be honest. And I think these are some of the brothers that you are approaching, and these men are not approaching you. That's just my thought.
I've never approached a man, and I think I look down on women that do.
But you're not giving these brothers, it's like no brother can ever have a chance. What can a man truly say to you? What can a man truly say to you to make you make him even get a second date? That's my question. What are you looking for in a conversation?
I was just about to ask that.
Okay. Well, everything that you say to me, it needs to make sense. And so what I mean by that is I think many times men say things, and you know what? Let me just say this, because I don't want to be disrespectful. So I'm not going to categorize men. I'm just going to say the men I've dated. Okay, I'm not going to say all men, clearly, because I haven't dated all men.
But we understand. So, we even if you say all men, it doesn't really matter, because if it doesn't apply, we let it fly.
What I'm trying to
do.
Right. Okay. So what I'm saying is this. I think that the men that I've dated, when I go out with them, I don't think that they're paying attention to what they're saying, because what you're saying and what I'm hearing are two completely different things. So let me give you an example. I go out with a man. He's 52. I say, so have you ever been married? He says no. That's an automatic red flag for me.
Because he never been married?
Yeah. If he's never been married, you will not get a second date.
Why not?
Well, the reason you won't get a second date, because at the age of 52, if you've never been married, that means that you've been out here in women's vaginas from probably, I'm gonna give you
no. Let me ask you a question. Have you been married?
Yes.
Okay, so just because you've been married and that man, okay, good. I'm gonna let you finish.
Can I finish?
No, go ahead.
So as a man, if I meet you and you're 52, because I feel like love is about like a risk assessment, right? So if you've been sleeping with women from 18 to 52, I don't know if you've been in relationships, have children, I'm not sure. But if you've never made it down the aisle, I would never take a risk to believe that I have some magical vagina that would take you there. So I'm going to bow out right now. So at 52, you've never been married. I know you ain't going to marry me. And I'm just not going to give you a second date. So you're saying, you're telling me I've never been married. In my mind, what I hear is I'm not marrying you because I'm not the marrying type. Then, I'll go out on these dates and they'll say things like, well, I was with her for like 6 different years, but I really didn't, I loved her, but I wasn't in love with her, and this, that, and the third. When they tell me these stories of these prior women that they've dated, what they're saying to me is, I'm unable to communicate how I really feel to the person I'm with. I wait until the relationship falls apart, and then I tell all the woman's faults to the next woman. You won't get a second date with me. So I guess what I'm trying to say is the things that come out of their mouth isn't what I hear. I tend to look a little bit, beyond the surface.
Okay, let me say this real quick. That was wild. Wow. So you rather deal with a man that's been married because of what? That doesn't make no sense. Here is a man that's been 52 years old, has nothing to do with how many women he slept with, because there's no telling how many men you slept with before you got married. Pause. At the end of the day, this man he's a good man. He's secure. He got everything he wanted. And at the same token, the simple fact that this man is willing to sit down and talk to you and tell you, I've never been married, that's not even a red flag. So that means he didn't even make the mistake of even getting married, because he already seen, listen, I say that to say this. A lot of times women be dating these men that's been divorced because of what? Because they already, if you a divorced man and you about to get married again, and there's nothing wrong with it. But if you a man that never been married, you 52 years old, this man is established, probably has a career. You know what I'm saying? Like he got his own house. These are the type of men we be talking about. The man that got good credit, ain't got no kids, never been married, got a good job, got his own car, got his own house.
Oh, I wouldn't be interested in a man like that. Nothing about that man would interest me. And let me tell you why. At 52 years old, if you don't have any children, the only person that you've had to think about in your whole life has been you. In these 52 years, you know what you've been thinking about? Women and advancing yourself. You've never had to sacrifice for anything. You've never had to think about driving a family. You've never had to make a long-term commitment. It screams fear. It screams unsurety. It screams selfishness. So a man that's 52, never been married, no kids, he's not even somebody that I would even go out with if he told me that to begin with.
So you want to deal with a man that's been married and got kids already got an established family someplace else.
Yep. Yeah, because you know why? At least he tried. I want to deal with a man that's tried and that's failed. I want to deal with a man where life has humbled him and he's not real conceited and arrogant and has a real big ego.
He doesn't have that.
Maybe he has children out there, so he knows what it's like maybe sometimes to go without. because he knows that school is coming. Kids need school supplies. He understands people got swimming lessons and karate and taekwondo. And he might have to move around his schedule because kids get sick. Somebody that can understand more of my life. So I wouldn't be interested in dating a man that's 3 years away from an AARP card or might already have one, but doesn't have a child.
Oh, let me do this. Any of you brothers got anything you want to share? Because
I can't even touch this one, bro.
What I want to hear, I gotta hear you for. You gotta.
Listen.
Early, somebody.
Come on, early, because this is.
It's laughable because honestly, I'm listening to her, and honestly, that is me. But what she's saying, she's totally wrong. As far as like my life experiences doesn't have anything to do with being selfish or anything. And because I made right decisions in my life, and it's crazy to say that, like, okay, you just said that she'll rather pick an alternative other than someone who doesn't have those other things that are more mentioned. As far as kids, ex-wife, this and the third, no baggage. This is just me, and I made right decisions in my life to afford me to have the right woman to come in my life. So what if it took a long time? Okay, so I made the right decisions. It doesn't. I'm still optimistic. I'm still hopeful. It doesn't make me a bad person because I made the right decisions. It doesn't make me a bad person because I haven't had the life experience as someone who had, let's say, for instance, multiple kids by multiple women and didn't find them fit enough to marry. I do desire to be married, and I want to be married the right way. So I'm still hopeful and optimistic, but it's laughable. But also this, and I'm saying it respectfully, that's her prerogative. That's how she feels. That's how she feels. I can't knock her for that.
No, I'm not.
Like a lady saying, okay, I want a guy who's 6'2", and I only date a guy who's 6'2". That's her prerogative. I can't be mad at that. I can't. So that's how she feels, and that's how she feels.
Yeah, let me add something to that. It's not about. I don't think she was saying the person was bad. It doesn't mean that you're not a good person. The concern is to generalize, thinking that a man that is in your situation can't offer her all the things that she's saying. I don't know. Listen, at the end of the day, experience. Just because you have experience, don't mean you learn nothing. Like, come on now. Since when just because you have an experience of being married doesn't mean you learned how to be a faithful man. Just because you have an experience of having a child doesn't mean you know how to be a father. Like, come on now. That's not what we doing here. We have to be very mindful of the expectations that we're setting on people. What you need to do is allow yourself to get to know someone and then understand where they're at. But it just, for me, what I hear is a lot of reasons why you don't want to deal with anybody. But I don't hear a lot of reasons why you want to.
Let me ask you this. So if you met a woman that she has 4 kids by 4 different men, would you have the same mindset of, well, let me get to know her?
Why not?
See how this happened? Or would you automatically say, that ain't for me?
No, I want to get to know her. I got to get to know her first in order to make that decision. I'm not going to make a sound decision based because she got 4 kids or 4 different men. I can't do that. I want to get to know who this woman is. You know why? Because I could be a totally different man. Now let's reverse this. Now let's reverse this situation.
Yeah.
See, men, we're not that shallow to be like, oh, I don't want to date a woman. I don't want to date a woman in her 50s who never been married and ain't got no kids. Oh, please give me that. That's a plus.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the difference. The difference is that men hold the keys to marriage. So with that being said, I mean, unless you want a woman,
we don't hold the keys to marriage because all we gotta do. No, we don't.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna tell you. Good. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on. Women hold the keys to Smex, okay? Because y'all not gonna grape us, right? We have to say yes. But men hold the keys to marriage. Men go to jewelry stores and it's their job to propose. I mean, now, unless you believe in a new age where these women now are proposing to men, I don't subscribe to that, okay? And that's just me. But, to me, traditionally, a man should propose to a woman. And so with that being said, it's a little bit different because at 52, you're a man and you've never been married. Have you never asked? You've never went to the store? Have you ever bought a ring? Why didn't it materialize? Now, for a woman, on the other hand, if she's never been married, that's out of her control. If she doesn't have any children, maybe it's because she has never been married, because she wanted to have kids within the boundaries of marriage, but she's never been asked. So men are responsible for asking.
Okay, and here's
But
the
if
thing.
a woman has never been asked, that's on her.
So here's when I say women control the keys to the box and the keys to marriage. Because even if we go buy a ring, you still have to say yes. You still have to say yes. And it's up to you to make it to that altar. Because we could be standing and waiting for you, and you can make a U-turn and about face and decide, you know what, I don't want to do this, and bounce. So we don't hold the keys to marriage. Y'all do. It's our job to get on one knees and propose to you. It's up to you to say yes to that man. Bottom line, we don't hold the keys to nothing.
So many more women that if you were to talk to them, that they've never been asked.
Because they wasn't, guess what? Because they wasn't worthy enough to be asked.
Okay. All right.
But so, asking somebody, asking
so you're saying that.
What I'm saying is this.
Saying is that if you met a woman at 50 who told you, I've never been married, I don't have any children, and I've never been asked.
Right.
You would assume, based off of your last conversation, that she was not ask worthy.
Right? No. I'm not saying I have to get to know her. I'm talking about the women that you saying that was never opposed to. That's because they wasn't worthy of getting opposed by that man. But at the end of the day, there is somebody for somebody. But at the same token, that woman has to align herself to be chosen. So once that man come and propose to her, guess what she gonna do? She can either say yes or she can say no. But it is her sole choice. It is not the man's choice. We can't. That's like we can't force you to have sex. We can't force you to marry us.
Okay.
CG wanted to say something. Hold on, May. CD's on at work, so we're gonna let him get in, and then we'll come to you.
Yeah, we're gonna CC May, and then what's her name? Chalise.
Yeah, and then K-Way, I know you in the comments. As soon as CG's done, I'll bring you right back up. Come on, CG.
Hey, what's going on, Lowe's? Hey, brother Bill, how y'all doing?
We good, my brother. How you doing?
Thanks for having me on your panel. Don't want to be long. So this I want to address something because I heard like a little bit of Sarah. How old are you, if I may ask?
I'm 42.
Okay, so I'll be 38 tomorrow. But yeah. So you're saying from what I've heard is that you said a man that's 52 and they 50 and never been married. You saying that something's wrong with him because he never got married and because he never had any children?
No. I never said anything was wrong with him. Let's be clear.
He just don't make it to the next date.
What I said was that I wouldn't be interested in him, but it's just like a compatibility thing. I just wouldn't believe that we would be compatible. That's what I'm saying. It's not my preference. To me, it's too much of a risk. Because I would like to get married. So if I meet a man that's in his 50s and he's never been married, his track record screams, I don't marry women.
Hold on, sister. Let me say this. How can you have something compatible off the first date? You didn't even give this man an opportunity. He didn't even make it to the second date. So how can you? This is my problem. This is my problem. Think about what, and this is where I'm gonna call this is bananas. At the same time, you talk to this man over the phone, so he pretty much you already had that conversation. Once again, in order to get to that first date, you had to have some kind of sound conversation. So he told you about himself, because when a man meets a woman, he tells them about himself. How you doing? My name is such. This is what I do. This is what blase, and then your conversations go beyond that. So are you dating somebody? No, I'm dating. No, I've never been met. Sometimes we be even talking. I'm not dating right now. I'm out here looking for something. I'm looking for some committed because I want to get married later on down the road. Blase, because it's always that. What do you see yourself 5 years from now? Or certain things. So it had to be certain conversations that you guys have had before you went on this date. And now you go on a date and realize, you know what? No, because we're not compatible. How can you not be compatible when you talked one day, went on a date here, and mind you, I'm gonna say this: You had to have multiple conversations before you got to that first date.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to explain.
No. What I'm saying is this. You see, this is what I'm saying. You're not hearing me. You listening to respond.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say this again. How many conversations did you have with such man before you even went on a first date with this dude?
It depends. It really does.
You know what it is? Let me say, I'm gonna go and say it though. See, this is the problem with our generation, millennials, 80s babies, early 90s though. Y'all gotta get out that mindset though, man. See, y'all wouldn't have a problem if a lot of men have a bunch of children by different women though. Y'all don't got no problem with that. But a man who got himself together, got himself right, you don't know what he had to endure to have make it to that age where he's at. That's a blessing. And that's why this generation is so messed up. I believe that's why we're in the last generation right now, where we're at right now. Y'all got to come out that mindset, man. Y'all millennials and y'all Gen Z women, though, man. Because right now, by 2030, and this is real, this is proof. I don't care who don't believe in the Bible. It's going to come a day, you know what I'm saying, you're going to need men, though. It's going to come a day where, even right now, a lot of women going to lose their jobs. So here, the media, movies, they put in movies, they showing you all this stuff is coming, though. All that toxic men, and days come, they're not going to help. It's going to be men of the Lord. I'm not done yet, man. Hold on. I'm not done yet, man. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But and this is the problem with our own women, though, man. You don't know everything. I don't know everything. But y'all need to take heed and listen to the women who already been through the experience, who are righteous. Take lessons from them. Stop following social media. Stop following all of these clown dating coaches. Stop following all of this nonsense. This is why I ain't saying y'all know if you're married or not, but this is why a lot of our women today, man, are not gonna be married by 2030. It's gonna go down more than ever. And the Bible says, Isaiah 4:1, 7 women should be to one man coming in that day. Because the men of the Lord gonna be the men of value, though. Isaiah 13:12, though. God said he'll make a man more precious than gold, more precious than Ophir. And those times will come, though. So I tell men, you know what I'm saying, of course, during your purpose and stuff, you had a purpose before you even come across your wife, or even if you haven't met her yet, you're still valuable in this society over everything. Quality over quantity any day. And remember, well, ladies, your looks fade, though. But if you're a woman who fear the Lord, you're going to be praised. And that's the only type of woman to be put on the pedestal. Not these ratchets and other type of chicks out there, man. Because I'm sick and tired of this. I'm sick and tired of this culture we live in. And we got the younger people coming up. They don't even want to marry and stuff. And start following these toxic dudes. So I hold men accountable, too, though. A lot of men out there, too. All this ninja stuff y'all doing, man. A lot of y'all going to be in two places. You're going to be in the street or you're going to be dead. Point blank, period. Y'all got to wake up, man. We're in some serious times. And God he's not pleased with what he's seeing right now. He's grieved. He's heartbroken. He's very sad, man. And I feel it. Amen. Y'all got to wake up real fast, man. And I'm going to leave it at that.
And that's why CG, you will forever be my fave.
I appreciate that. I'm not perfect, though, but I appreciate that.
Listen, we're not perfect, but I want to say thank you for blessing that, for real. Like some things need to be heard, and I'm being real. But I think that, to be honest, it's going to be even impossible for a man to even present himself to you, because of the simple fact is the principles that you stand on. Now, if that's how you choose to live, and that's your principle, so be it. I'm not here to change your mind. That's not my job. My job is just to tell you, you know, what I'm thinking. And to be honest, I don't think I think it's a little bit delusional. But that's you. And I'm not calling you delusional. I'm just saying the thought process of, I can't deal with a man that's never been married. To me, that's a sacred man. That's a good, in my eyes, a man that's never been married, regardless of his age, has nothing to do with anything. This man, which means that, guess what? He's looking at you as the prize, because he chose you. You see what I'm saying? And the thing is, this is the problem with, I say, some of y'all women don't see the fact that, oh, he's never been married. That's not a red flag. That man thought about, you know what, out of every woman that I may have dealt with in my life, and even at this age, I'm ready to settle with you. But because I see something in you that you don't see within yourself, but you don't see me. All you see is this, that, and the third, and all you see is what you want to see. But 7-5, come on, I know you had your hand up, brother. Then I'm gonna go to McKay and then Chili. But we're gonna circle back to you, Sarah.
Yeah, no, I won't take too long, man, because I know.
I said you next, sister.
Yeah, I won't take too long. Just to add to what you and CG were saying, because y'all really covered it in forward, man. Just the fact that we treat men and women like a monolith, like any man that fits this lane that she's talking about, it's got to be what she was describing. Like, there are some men and women that walk different paths. That could be a man, like you said, he was focused on his purpose. He didn't see a woman that he felt, I won't say worthy, but that he felt he could see himself having children with or marrying. Why is that not a possibility? Why is it we always assume the worst? Why is it a lot of times it's got to be, oh, this man is just running through me, he's not looking to settle down with no one. It's never, maybe this was a man that was determined, had his mindset, didn't want to slip off that path, and he stayed true to that. Why can that not be a possibility? Why is it we never considered that? It's always something negative. It's never positive. It's never, this could be something different. We're not even willing to consider that. That just, it's mind-boggling to me. Got to do better.
Come on, May. Thank you, my brother.
Hey, everybody. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good.
Okay, I'm 38. I'm single. I have no kids. And I have to say that I was raised by my mother and my father. They were together for 21 years before my mom passed away. And my daddy remarried, and he was married for 22 years as we speak. So I was raised around a working relationship between a man and a woman. And I understand when you say women are in our age don't listen. But I think, you know how, like, if you play an instrument, you fine-tune that instrument to be played perfectly? I think my daddy fine-tuned me to be able to listen with my heart and understand with my mind what's coming out of a man's mouth. Because my daddy always told me a man is not what he says, a man is what he does. But if a king is speaking, you should listen, because a king should only have to say something one time to be heard. You know what I'm saying? And so I set myself out as a woman of God, knowing that God has ordained a man over my life to marry me. And I haven't been married or proposed to yet. And when I was younger, I used to think that was a problem until the Holy Spirit let me know that I was immature, until he could mature me to a level where the man that he has for me will be able to come with me together and grow, that I'm going to have to stay single. And so I stayed in my lane and listened to the Holy Spirit. And I know when he raises me to the point where I am mature enough to be a wife and be a giver and a caretaker of a man's heart, then that's when I will be allowed a husband. That's all I want.
Can you say that last part again? You be allowed a husband?
Yeah, because I feel like the Holy Spirit has to ordain a man over me. I can't go out and just choose somebody and say, oh, I want to marry him, or he fits my type. I don't know what type of man. I know what I want a man to have. I know what I think he wants to look like, but I don't know what God got for me out there. So I have to wait until God tells me this is the man for you.
So what I'm hearing right now is something that we preach all the time over here, is the simple fact that you know what you want, but you waiting on what he needs for you.
Absolutely.
Amen to that. I appreciate that.
Because everybody, we especially the millennials, we grow up watching Disney movies, and we think Prince Charming is supposed to ride in on a white horse. And my particular Prince Charming might not be that. But since I've been trained and indoctrinated to believe that that's what it is, my mind is telling me something that my heart is saying something else. And I have to let the Holy Spirit guide me, because the Bible says trust no man, and I'm a man, so I can't even trust my own decisions. I lean not into your own understanding, so I'm not leaning towards my understanding. I'm letting the Lord guide my path, like direct my path.
Come on.
And it said, if I look towards God, He's going to open the desires of my heart, because I'm celibate. I'm waiting for a husband to be over my body. And a lot of people are like, how do you know what you're going to like if you don't test drive the car? But I'm understanding that the Holy Spirit knows me. And he knows that if I, not being explicit, but if I want something longer, strong, or whatever, the Holy Spirit knows me, because our relationship with him is the biggest relationship I have right now, is with the Holy Spirit. And he knows me. He knows me. And he knows what I like. And if I seek him first, he's going to give me the desires of my heart. And I'm believing in that.
First of all, Like my sister Lo said in the chat, stand on your square and stay there. For
Mhm.
real, you're doing the right thing. Don't let nobody else distract you. Don't let nobody tell you what you're doing is wrong. Don't let nobody tell you, oh girl, you need to just go out there because how you going to get seen? Don't let nobody do anything that you stay grounded. You stay grounded. You know why? I'm gonna say this because what you're doing is you're not out there being seen. You see what I'm saying? A lot of
I want every man to
a lot
see
of the
me. I want the men of God to see
that's
me.
what I'm trying to tell you. See, the problem that I see with some of these women is that they always say I'm looking for a husband, I'm trying to be a wife, but wives ain't supposed to be seen. Wives are not supposed to be seen. But guess what? These are the same women that's out there trying to be seen by the wrong type of dudes and then get upset when they wind up with the wrong type of man because they too busy out there trying to be seen by every single man instead of valuing themselves and keeping themselves and keeping within themselves and like, you know what? I'm a lady, I'm a woman of substance. Some of y'all don't have substance. Some of your substances is gone. That's why you're out there putting yourselves out there talking about, oh, I let me stop. Anyway, come on, Chalice. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Mamie. I appreciate you.
Can I leave Miss Sarah with a piece of advice right fast? Think of yourself as an Amazon package, and the mailman knows who you're supposed to go to. If you go and you put your package on every door, every person that gets you is not going to know how to use you because they didn't order you. They don't know what you are. They don't know how you work. They don't know what you are. But if you let the mailman take you to the right door and the right man that wants you opens the door, he's gonna know how to use you. He gonna polish you up. He gonna admire you. He gonna love you because you're what he asked for. Well, anyways, that's what. Sorry.
No, you good. What's her name? Chalice? Chalice? Am I saying it right? I don't want to say her name wrong. Sister on the bottom.
Is it Shalise?
Should be Chalice, unless she can come off mute.
I know you've been waiting a minute, sis. Did you doze off? Is it Shalise? Great silver hair at the bottom. Going once. Going twice.
Pack them up.
Bye, boo.
Peace. Anyway, K-Way, just comply. What up, though? Welcome in.
She said she was so sorry. Sometimes it's hard to get yourself.
Oh,
off
we can
of
get her
mute.
back.
That's what happened to me.
No, we can get her back. We can get her back.
What's good, everybody?
We're gonna get you right back, Shelly. We come right back up, sister.
Send the request. Velvet, she's private, so be
All
looking
right,
out on
let me
your
see if I can get her.
Come on, Comply. Hey, Comply.
What's
Hey,
up? What's up, Lo? How you doing? What's good, Velvet?
You know, we in the building.
So, I was sitting here thinking about what the young lady Sarah said, and I'm in disagreement with the premise of it because if the premise of it is if you are 40 something, 50 something, whatever, and you've never been married before, then your history says that you aren't a person that wants to be married or whatever the case may be. I would say then I will venture to say that let's flip and reverse that then. Because if you have 40, 50 something and you've been married 5 times, your history says that you like to be married, but your history also says that you don't know how to stay married because you've been married 4 or 5 times. You know what I mean? So, like, which one is better? The one where the man has never been married before because he's been taking his time or whatever and things of that nature, and been, and been strategic about who he wants to put in that particular position because that is the highest position of anybody that's going to be a part of his life. Right? Like no one else should be like when you should take your time to put anyone into that particular position. So if I'm just out here just randomly just picking this person, that person, that person, that person, and I'm J-Lo-ing it around here, and now I got 6 marriages and 6 failed marriages. Like, my history tells you that, I like to be married, but I like to also divorce. So, I mean, you can look at it on the flip side of that. and see that there's error in that logic just based on that premise.
Well, in that type of situation, I understand what you're saying. So, you know what? If a man's been married 3 times, I would turn him down. But if he's been married 6 times, I'm going to date him. But first, I'm going to look and see who does the divorcing. Because if he's the one that does the divorcing, I wouldn't date him.
What?
But if the woman is, just listen to me. But if the woman is always the one to leave him, oh, I'm going to be wife number 7 and we going to figure this out.
What if he's a woman beater? Like he just be beating the hell out of them.
Well, you could do a background check. I mean, I would do a background check, make sure he's not violent. But the thing is, the man likes to get married. So at this point, you 60, 65. Now I'm collecting assets. You like to get
So
married?
you just want to get married. You don't care about the valor or the integrity of a man.
Now she looking for her retirement.
No.
Oh yeah, you're looking for that money bag. That money.
No. Y'all
I
just
want
gave
something
it.
to say, but Sarah keep talking.
Well, go ahead. You can talk.
Who said that? Who said they got something to say?
K-Way.
All right.
K-Way said it.
All right, guys. Who wait, so I'm lost a little bit. I lost context. Who was talking first?
Well, I was supposed to be next. I was supposed to be, and then Just came up, and then I muted myself because I showed respect. I was supposed to go after May.
Okay, so go ahead, Kay.
So, Sarah.
Sorry, K-Way. She's right. I apologize. That was my bad.
No apologies needed. We all human. But I was just going to say, Sarah, I agree with some of the stuff. Well, one of the things you said. So I can't say some. I'm going to say minority, which is really less than minority is one. The other things that you're saying, I don't agree with. I will say I'm going to speak on the part that I do agree with. I'm a divorcee myself. I'm a mother of 3, 2 adult children that are very successful on their own. 3 daughters. I have one that's in high school, 10th grade. I'm a divorcee, married 15 years. But I will say this, moving forward, that it took some time and I decided to date again. One of my things were that I know when you go into the dating field, you have your own personal autonomy agenda as far as what is requirements, and then as far as expectations. And I know a lot of people, unless your mind is like that, my expectations going into meeting a human I've never known, don't know his background, don't know how he was raised, are low. I meet them on their level. However, the requirements for me is I do want someone that has a history of being married in the past. Only because it does show, especially at this age, I'm 45 years old, it shows me that they jumped the cliff like I jumped the cliff before, okay? Did we make it work? Did it work? No, but we have experience, and then you come with your lessons learned, because when I walked away, we both parted at the same time. I left with lessons as well. There's no losses. However, as far as when it comes to them having children, not children, the only speculation for me is if I have a 15-year-old. So it would be, and a girl dad is perfect for me, right? If he had a teenager, it would be wonderful. However, I would like for him to have some type of experience what it is, because if he has no children, then he may not understand the time lapse. I got to make time for you, make time for her, make time for work, make time for myself. I don't know. That's in my head. However, it's almost a blessing for me if he never had any kids, but not because he couldn't. Well, either way, he couldn't, or he chose not to, right? But he has an experience, at least, dating someone that had children, so he understands. So if I did date someone that didn't have children, I would like for him to at least have experience dating with children in the household under the same, home, right? Because then he understands. He knows how to lead. He knows how to help me. Yes, my daughter has a father. Her father lives 1,500 miles away now for the last almost 3 years. So that'd be good. And then plus, I'm tired of doing it by myself.
Let me say something to y'all women real quick. And this is just for some of you.
Oh dang, I said something wrong.
No. It's not that. I just want to say this. If a man never been married, a man doesn't have no kids, and he wants to get with you, this man is willing to learn. He's willing to see how you move with your children. That's how he gets the experience of how to handle and how to treat your child. Has nothing to do with whether he had kids or not. Has nothing to do whether he's never been married before. Because if you've been married and he's never been married, that should be good for you. That should be good for you and him. At the same time, he will know how to treat you because he's not going to treat you like no other man because he never treated any woman like that before. So you will be his first experience, his first wife. So at the end of the day, even though you was already married to a whole nother man and now you come into a new man, this is a brand new man. This man has never been touched. He has never put a ring on nobody else's finger but yours. He actually chose to be with you. He wanted to show you things that you have never seen before because he's actually a good man. Like that's a solid.
Change my perspective that fast.
That's a solid dude. Like think about it. He's not even used goods because if you think about it, you've been married before. You kind of use goods.
I'm used.
Exactly. So
15 years.
So at the end of the day, you a used person coming into a new person. That makes you a new person with him because it's a brand new experience. Here it is, a man that never dealt with. He never even got married, regardless of the fact of how many women he dated. Because, like I said, it ain't like some of your women dated the first dude that you ever been with. You had to go through some stuff in order to get married. And then you get divorced, and then you go on certain dates before you even find the right man. But meanwhile, this dude ain't even, come on, he didn't even have to go through half the experiences that you already went through.
I married my first.
And who are you married to now?
Nobody.
How long you been single?
We married each other twice.
No, how long you been single?
6 years.
I love that. Y'all married each other twice.
Hold on, Sarah.
Yes,
Pause.
that's how I got. That's how
Kate,
I had.
Kate,
the last
no,
child
Kate,
at
Kate,
13.
no, Kate, we here.
Oh.
Me and you. Okay, you said how long you been single?
6 years.
Okay, so out of 6 years, was you healing?
It didn't take me 6 years to heal.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
It took me about 3, but it took me about 3. From day one, I was like, I'm never getting married again. And then she was still a baby. And the other two one was graduating high school. The other one just started high school. She ended up graduating early. And then I said, you know what? I'm just going to wait till after this youngest is grown. But I'm 45 now. She's 15. I said, Dag, I'm going to grow cobwebs in a minute. So I said, you know what? Actually, pandemic is when I decided that I would date again. It was probably almost 2 years post the divorce. But the pandemic hit and, that's what happened. So, that was my perspective. My perspective keeps changing. And one time I wasn't going to never get married again. Then another time I said I ain't going to date till she grow up and graduate
Why not?
high school.
It's just dating. See, here's my thing. When I hear some of y'all women say dating, it sound like you're looking for a commitment instead of dating, because dating is just dating. Dating is two people. You can't court. The man got to court you. That don't even make no sense. So that's probably where you're failing at right now. Women don't court men. Men court women.
No, I thought the people court each other.
Okay, you're not listening to me? Let me say this one more time. Men court women. We choose you. We choose the women that we want to court. That's why it's called courting. So we meet y'all. We present ourselves. We show you who we are. We're not trying to lay down with you. We're just trying to get to know you as the individual. We want to know your heart and your mind. We don't care about your box. We don't care about anything that you have. All we want to get to know is you, to make sure that you are fit for us. Because that's the whole point. When we find a wife, we want to make sure we find a woman that can represent us inside and outside. Bottom line, if you can't represent me, then I can't be with you. Because I'm the head. So if I'm supposed to be the head and you expect, and I got to make sure that I'm able to lead you the right way.
I like the head.
Because if
then I
I
don't have to
because if I can't lead you the right way, then guess what? Then number one, I'm courting you wrong, and I'm not the man for you. Come on, 7-5.
I just wanted to respond to this, but I just saw Sarah's comment. So, unless he's been in prison, you said you're not good. He said, so you'll accept that he's not been married as long as it's because he was in prison.
Yeah, because
No, hold on, please.
Go ahead.
Please. I'm gonna let you respond, but I just want you to understand how. I don't know, maybe you hearing that back will let you understand how crazy that sounds. Like I'm not gonna date the man that was out in the world, established himself, didn't have children, just didn't have to be married. But if he wasn't if he was in prison and didn't get married, that's acceptable because that's a good reason. That's a legit reason, not that he was just out here working and didn't have kids. And okay,
that's even worse. If he was in prison and he came home.
This is what I'm gonna say.
No. What I'm hearing, did I just hear what I just heard, bro? When she said, if he was in prison and just came home. Come on, say because I'm struggling right now. I'm losing my.
Well, let me just ask you this. Let me just ask you guys this real quick. Are you married?
Hell yeah.
Okay, you're married. And then 775. Are you married? He's married. Okay.
Yes, I am.
And then Mr. F down at the bottom. He's married. No, he's single. Okay. So y'all are married. So y'all ain't even out here. Y'all are married at home with beautiful wives. So this is what I'm gonna say.
Does that have to do with it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Well, this is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. To me, it's hard for me to wrap my mind around a man who's in his 50s, who doesn't have any kids or been married, because unless I have a conversation with you and you tell me, you know what, I've been celibate the past 15 years, that's understandable. Okay, so you haven't been in nobody since you was in your 30s, but a lot of times that's not real life. So in my mind, you just been out here dating and screwing. Now, let's say you haven't been out here dating and screwing and you just really been by yourself, then that would be a different type of a man, but that would be an anomaly. Now, if you've been in prison, that would now I can understand. I can wrap my mind around why you ain't been married, because you really ain't been in a situation to where you could be married or could find somebody to be married. And let me tell you something. A lot of men that's been in prison, they have good conversation. They're well read. They've sat down and thought about a plan. They can talk to you about books because all they've had is conversation. I've met a lot of men ain't never been to prison, ain't never read a book. So yeah, I don't judge. I only have 3 requirements for a man, and it ain't he got to make $100,000 or be 6 feet tall. All I want is a man that is handsome to me. Okay, he ain't got to be handsome to everybody else because I like him a little ugly, but I want him to be handsome to me. I want him to love God, and I want him to be easy to respect. And easy to respect encompasses a lot of things, but that's my list. That's my 3. I couldn't see myself respecting a man who's 55 and you just been out here screwing and you got a trail of broken hearts. You ain't never got married. First of all, I wouldn't even date you.
So
because
hold up, pause.
In me that would ever make me believe you would marry me.
So wait, Sonny, give me one.
Okay.
I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Okay. Let me say this. All that right there sound like mad cap to me. Sound like crazy cap. So I let you talk. Can't interrupt me. Sound like cap. Number one, what you just described, you were never gonna find. This is the reason why you're gonna stay single. You ain't gonna never get that. Because everything you're saying that you want, this is what I want in a man. I want these 3 things. And guess what? You ain't gonna even get that. That's why you're gonna stay single. Number 2, you ain't even trying to change your train of thought. And second of all, how you gonna say if he slept around, he got body? What about the bodies that you got? You ever think about that? How many men have you laid down with before you decided to get married, and before you even decided to talk to this brother that probably don't even have that many bodies? Because let me tell you something, even if a man is 35 or 40 years old, from the time that we are 25 to the time that we are 50, we don't even have that many bodies on it. Let's be real. The most we probably got max is probably 10, if that much. You know why? Because men get in relationships. So we can't sit here and say, oh, he from the age of 25 to the age of 50, that's 25 years. Within 25 years, that man did not sleep with that many doggone women. He is not Will Chamberlain. Straight up and down. But then you got to think about how many bodies you got. Did you ever think about that? To sit there and say, because most of y'all women probably been sexting since the age of 15, 16 years old?
Well, I really don't get a lot of
hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Because you got bodies. Everybody got bodies. But you got this man that sit there basically telling you, yo, I'm 50 years old, sweetheart. I've never been married. I'm accomplished. I got what most brothers want. But you don't see that. But you rather deal with a nigga that was in jail who got a whole record, but because he sat there and read books, you know why he read books? Because he ain't got nothing else to do. He ain't got nothing else to do but sit there and read books and play with himself. That's it. And sometimes, you gotta remember this. Sometimes them brothers that's been in jail, undercovers. You know why? Because all they've been looking at is one thing, a man's ass, all day long. So when that man decides to get with you and he want to hit you from the back door, there's your warning. Are you serious? And you want me to help you? So listen, so hear what I'm telling you right now. So everything I've been telling you should have been hearing that. But of course, once again, like the title says, you were just listening to respond, sister. Bottom line, pick me, come on.
I'm over here dying. I can't. Let me get myself together. So, you can't make this stuff up. I just, Lord have mercy. Ladies. Can I start with you, Miss K? Miss K, I just, you done married a man twice. Y'all probably need to figure out how y'all gonna get back together and just get on back together and finish up these last bit of years with that baby that you got instead of bringing somebody else in. That was my thought. I'm like, y'all love, evidently there's some love there. Y'all keep going back. Maybe you just try to figure that out.
We got love. I mean, I met him. I mean, I was actually forced. I was forced into
marriage. Let her finish. K-Wait, let her finish.
K-Wait, that doesn't mean come off mute.
Yeah, because after you pick me, we're going to go to Sunny.
The topic is about listening tonight, ladies. So I'm going to need y'all to listen. Go ahead, pick.
Thank you. And the only thing I was saying is we have to be careful when we bring other men or women into the relationship, especially if we have teenagers, right? That's difficult. I agree with Velvet. Go ahead and date, have fun, but don't bring a man in these last 3 years that this child has and expect them to be a daddy and expect there to be a happy family. You're gonna have some issues. You're just gonna have this person hasn't. She's been with you forever, for 15 years, and you bringing somebody else in. It's not even worth it. Enjoy dating and enjoy your life. Go out and explore, and you can have somebody like on the side. But I wouldn't upset my child's life, especially at 15, when we only got 3 more years. They're getting ready to go to college, and then you're an empty nester, and you can go around butt naked and have fun with whoever you want to have fun with. That's my thought. Don't even bring somebody into it unless you're bringing daddy back. And I would be working on daddy and getting some help with me and daddy getting together, right? Because clearly there's some love there. And then he's familiar, because I'm going to tell you something. You listen to these panels. Listen to a lot of what these men and women are going through. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. I don't want to be out there. So at the end of the day, if you and him can get some cohesion or some therapy on how y'all can work better together, that would be what I would do personally, so there's no upsetting of the apple cart with your daughter. That's just my opinion on that. Miss Sarah, Lord have mercy. Sarah Smiles. Sarah, I'm not sure if you really know how you sound. My suggestion is maybe listen to this recording. So maybe look, Velvet's fanning, Lotus fanning to listen to how you're sounding. Because sis, we're at a mature age, and I have to say, and there's no disrespect, the way you're sounding, you sounded like I would have sounded in my 20s or, you know, when I wasn't really sure of who I am. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. But before entering into any relationship, maybe we need to look at ourselves and look at what we need to, I say, healing at. Because if you're thinking a man who's been locked up in prison, who's had time, nothing but time to read books, is a better catch than somebody who's already out here because he ain't had all these bodies. Don't think he ain't had all those bodies. You don't know what he's done in prison, and you don't know who he's talking to in prison, and you don't know who he's bending over for in prison. We don't know. So you're really, really rolling the dice. And also, it's a mindset, too. You're getting ready to bring someone into your life who has a different mindset. This man's been locked up. His rules are different than our rules. There's a change that he has to go through to get back into society. And you're willing to go through all of that. And then you don't even know what you're going to get on the other side. And I'm not here dogging anybody who's in prison. I'm talking about at this age, if they're coming out of prison. They were younger, different. They may not be institutionalized. This man could be institutionalized. I'm just saying, love yourself a little more. Give yourself a little more time, y'all. And we got to ask ourselves, why are so many women single? Why are so many Black women at this age single?
Because they don't shut up.
You got to understand, ladies, the common denominator
is your mouth.
It's the ladies.
It's just,
just seriously.
The common denominator is their mouth. They don't know how to shut up. They just want to sit there and say what they got to say. They don't want to hear a brother. They want to just say, listen. The sad part about it is that's what keeps a lot of y'all women single. It's the way that y'all talk to men. Don't even realize half the stuff that y'all say be nonsense. The other half is trash, and the other half is just blatant disrespect. Bottom line, you disrespect men so much. Listen, you know when you disrespect a man when you was young, and an older man says, "You ain't my daddy." Already disrespectful. An older man trying to give you jewels. You ain't my father. Don't talk to me like that. How dare who you think you is? It's the way that y'all talk. And Sean, I see you probably a little simp. I don't deal with simpletons in here. When dudes be like, nah, wrong, brother. No, I'm right. See, it's men like that allow women to talk to them the way that they want to talk to them, and they deal with it. Which to me is bogus. Dudes like that has been ran over. He allows women to say certain things to them, and he bows down to every little thing that they say to make them feel comfortable. That's not my job. I'm not here to make you feel comfortable. I'm a straight up dude. You're gonna talk to me a certain kind of way, you're gonna get that same energy. That's the problem. If you're trying to talk to a man and want to match a man's energy, and it don't work. It don't work. You have to be a woman. If you can stand in your feminine, a lot of y'all will have a man. But y'all want to try to play this so-called masculine trait, this so-called fake ass alpha trait that y'all want to put on, or y'all want to talk about I'm a boss B, I'm walking in my and oh, please stop it. Just learn how to communicate with a man. Sometimes the best thing to do is Stop talking with your box, because a lot of y'all listen with your box. Y'all don't listen with your ears. Y'all listen with this and think that this is going to control a man. Non-cipher. And then when a man starts talking to you, only thing that's hearing is this. It's just listening. But everything that you want to hear, you don't want to hear it. So you just you want to keep spitting out certain things. A man don't mind listening to a woman. See, we can sit here and listen to y'all all day. We can listen to you. We can hear everything that you got to say. That's why sometimes if you ever notice, ladies, and I'm gonna give you some jewels real quick, then I'm gonna go to Sonny. If you ever hear when you're talking and a man is not responding, he's hearing everything you got to say. And you know what that man does? He goes out and be like, you know what? I heard what my woman, because it hits him here. It don't hit us here. It hits us here. Because when we feel it, we feel the pain. We feel the pain that you're going through. So a lot of times when you're saying something to that man, he's like, yo, I felt that. And guess what he's going to go out and do? He's going to try to be the best man. He's going to actually go out there and do the things that you want him to do. He's going to maneuver. See, that's called submission. When a woman can be submissive to her man, that's the power that she holds. Did I say that right? Let me just say that one more again. See, a lot of y'all don't want to be submissive, but look at the power that you have when you are submissive to your man. That man gonna listen. He's gonna respond. He's gonna hear everything you say. He don't even have to respond back. He's like, you know what, baby, you right. When you hear those words, you know what, baby, you right. That's when you're supposed to be like, yeah, okay. And then don't say nothing else after that. Don't expect for him to respond back because everything don't need a response. But when it comes to y'all women, everything needs to be a response. But I'm gonna lay in there. Come on, Sonny.
Well, Sonny, before you go, I just want to let y'all know if you were muted in the comments, I made a decision for you because as an adult, you can just scroll out. You don't have to stay in a space that you don't agree with the topic, right? Instead of spewing rhetoric or insults, we're adults. If I go in a room and I don't like what they're talking about, guess what I do? I leave respectfully. So instead of doing that, you windmilling in the comments, you can just leave. So instead of you leaving, you want to make insults to my brother and some of the people in the panel. I made a decision for you. Go on and escort your goofy ass out for the night. I'm sorry, bro. I know you don't do profanity.
You good?
I made a decision for you, and tonight I got time. Find you something safe to do in these TikTok streets, and I will continue to do it for the rest of the night because I'm not going to play these games with y'all. Normally, y'all let y'all make it because to me, all comments matter. It helps the algorithm. But when you down there trying to low-key throw shade and call names, I'm just going to help you out the building. Tonight, I'm Suge Knight. I'm doing security.
And
So let's go.
But I do want to say this, though, real quick. I got 143 people moving at 35K. Come on. Let's be real. I should have been at 100 already. But you know what? I ain't going to even ask for all that. Y'all enjoying the live. That's all that matters. Come on, Sonny. Let's get it.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Jesus, Lord, this has been like really good information, good feedback for myself as well. But I want to speak on the millennium side. I'm actually 39 years old. I've been a mom of 3 beautiful, handsome boys. I've been single for quite a while already, and single and celibate for 4 years. The reason why I've been single for that long is because I value my body, myself too much to just give it to whatever person. With that being said, I disagree and don't agree with a couple of the things that were said here because, see, the part of the trauma, it's really important when you feel ready to be there for your next partner. It's if you're fully ready and committed and you healed and you took the moment to actually work on yourself, that healing process, you will not bring anything from the past to the present because the past is the past. You have to remember that you don't live in the past. And then, so if you're really thinking of finding a husband, of finding a man, well, you're gonna be submissive if you're ready healed. We have to stop normalizing that being a single parent, it's okay. Unfortunately, it's not okay because if you ask your kids, I don't want my boys thinking that, it is okay for mom to be single and mom has to be the hustler. And I saw my mom, I want them to be providers. I want them to have a good wife and a good family. And for that, it has to come from me. So I really think that men who come straight out of jail, that will be the last person that I will give a chance to. I'm sorry, but I do feel that men, no matter what age, if they have work on themselves, no matter if they've been single for so long or they're 50, I'm actually attracted to older men just because, that's just because that's what I like, right? But it doesn't mean that I will not give a chance to a younger man. If that man shows maturity and maybe he has gone through things that really strain his life, then I will give him a chance. Why not? The thing here is that I feel that a lot of people don't date with the intention of dating, right? They just date because, oh, I want to bring you to bed, and maybe it's called relationship, and that's it. Actually, dating, it's part of taking time to get to know each other for a couple months, a couple years, until you actually feel that that person is ready. And it's just about to being honest with yourself and with that person. If you don't feel the connection, if you don't feel the vibration, then that's it. It's not for you, and move on. I mean, I feel that life could be so much easier.
So let me ask you a question,
if
Sonny.
you take the time to heal.
Are you dating?
I'm not. I'm actually open to date, and I'm actually ready to continue. I've been out of the dating world market for 4 years now, but I feel ready, and I will appreciate, any person who God brings me into my life right now. I will take the time to actually consider getting to know that person that I feel connected with.
Okay, I want to ask this is just me. Why does it take your women so long to get back in the dating scene? Like 3 or 4 years. I mean,
Yes.
listen, it shouldn't take that long. You know how long 3 or 4 years is? You got 365 days in a year. Do the math.
Exactly. But I was married for 9 years, and then I've been single for 4 years now. But because I committed more to my boys, to my work, I'm actually a social worker. I do a lot of social work stuff, and I was just focusing on school. Not that I have friends, but I would just friend zone them like really quick and tell them I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Like, I don't feel ready. I have to feel ready to be able to provide something nice for that person that is gonna be my next person. And now I can say that I feel ready. I just have to get to know the people.
So you ain't been on no dates in the past 4 years.
No, I have not. I have not been dating. I have friends, just friends, no situationships, no nothing. I really close on myself because I've been healing myself. Like the past is, it's just a healing process. Yes. And I don't have that. It's nothing wrong.
No, I'm just saying it's because to me it's a little mind-boggling. When I hear these women talking about, oh, I've been single for 4 or 5 years, and then I heard 5, I heard 15,
10,
I heard
11.
10. Like it's been like, what have you been doing? Like, I mean, I think for what it is, I'm gonna be honest.
Yes.
And this is just me. Matter of fact, no, this I'm just gonna call it for what it truly is. A lot of your women don't go out and date because you're dating your children at the same time. You're dating your children, meaning, and I'm going to say what I'm going to say because it makes so much sense. So you say, oh, I'm taking care of me, I'm trying to heal me, but you're not. You're taking you're using all of that energy to date your child. And I'm talking about your young kids. You know why I say that? Because this is what you do. You take your kids out to eat. Those are date nights, of course, but you could have been going on dates with a man. You cater your children because you idle in your mind to just focus on your child, which in reality, when you was with a man, you was focused on that man. So do the math. Do the math.
You're right. I agree. I totally agree. But, I think it was a way of protecting my heart and myself, by maybe another disappointment. I don't know. But, that's why I focus a little bit more on my boys. Now they're grown. My youngest one, it's 13 now. So I feel like now I have more time for me. And then I'm a little bit more, I'm like a fully emotional stable, so I just think that I feel ready, and I'm ready to find that right person. The reason why I didn't want to date is because I haven't found the person who is, I think he's ready to commit. I do get a lot of like, oh, I want to be with you, but I don't want to label it. I want to be with you, but we just want to, no like a commitment or anything. And I don't play that game. I don't play those games. It's just either you want it or you don't want it. That's it.
But my thing is this: when I hear your women say, "Well, I'm focusing on my kids," but you was focused on your kids when you was married. So what changed? You get what I'm saying? Here's what.
Can I ask a question though?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me get to
Okay,
something.
go ahead.
Let me get to something. Because this is when I hear this, right? And I think some brothers truly don't really hear it, but I hear it when, well, I was divorced or this, that, and the third, and I started focusing on my kids. So what was you doing before you got divorced? Was you not focusing on your children then? But now your focus became even more because of what? Because of the thought of, I don't want to go out there and I don't want to get rejected. I don't want to feel hurt. I don't want to go through the same pain that I just went through going through my ex, but that was your husband. That was somebody you was with for X amount of years. Going out and going on dates does not mean that you have to commit. And I want to explain something else to some of your women. When you're going on dates, that doesn't mean you have to make a full-time commitment to a person. Just go on a date, Sarah.
Get out.
When I say this, I say that to say this. Between you and Sonny, Sarah and Sonny, if you're going on dates, just go on dates. If you're looking to be committed, then you need to let that person know from the door, listen, I'm looking for a full-time commitment. I'm looking for this. But if you're just going on dates, get to know the person. It is just that simple. Have conversation. That's it. Don't turn a brother away because you're looking for a commitment and maybe he's not. But you can't force somebody to do something that you have set in your mind. Because if that's what you want to do, then guess what? You need to tell that brother, listen, I know you want to talk to me, and I know we're talking, but this is what I'm looking for, just to let you know. So now that gives that man that option. But you can't just automatically go on dates and then be like, oh, we're not compatible. I'm not trying to be compatible with you. I'm just trying to date you.
Yes.
Two different things. Come on, Jess.
And so I had the question of, is it really working on you or is it avoidance? Right? Like, is it really like when you take that time off to not make yourself available, is it really working on you? And do you see a difference in you now than you did 4 years ago? Or is it avoidance? Is it, you know what? I just don't want to make myself available to be rejected. You know what I mean? Because all of that working on me stuff or whatever, I said that if you're working on you and you come out and you're the same person, you got the same type of triggers, you got the same type of issues that you had prior to going into it, then you ain't work. You just avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you avoided until you felt like you was ready to put yourself back on the market to be able to be available. And I don't think that's healing. You know what I mean? I don't think that, and then, I always hate that word. Me and you, Vel, we got that same complex with, like, I just don't like the sound of that word, because a lot of the times you listen to folks in these panels or whatever, like, you hear that, oh, I'm healing, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, or whatever else like that. But, that doesn't avoid you from making, the necessary life decisions. Like, look, I know that we men move differently from women. So you know what? We are probably a little, I'll say most of us are a little bit more like, okay, on to the next one types. You know what I mean? Most of us are like, okay, you know what? This didn't work out. I know I'm a good man. That's your loss. And my arrogance is going to allow me to move on quickly to the next. Like, okay, you know what? You fumbled the ball, you fumbled the bag. That's your problem. That ain't mine. You know what I mean? But then, I think that's the reason why we see these so many different, ladies saying that, hey, yo, you know what? I've been off the market 4, 5, 6, 10, 12 years or whatever. And but for what though? Like, what did those 10 to 12 to 4 to 5 years, what did they resolve with? Like, did you come out of that with any type of resolution?
I'm gonna say this. Please allow me for a minute, because I don't really get in these conversations. It's only avoidance when she's not feeling them. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give y'all the woman code right now. Okay, ladies, forgive me. We will commit when we know he's ready to commit, and we're feeling him 100%. When he tells us he's ready to commit and he wants to lock it down, and we are feeling him, we gonna lock it down 100%. There's nothing else that we want to do. We're waiting for him to say, You are the one, right? Like Melvin said, we choose. Like the man can say to us, I want you to be our wife. But until we make the decision to be his wife, it's not going anywhere. That's the bottom line. So while they out here calling us pick-me's and all of that, the man can only go so far, right? When he proposes, if we're not ready to take that commitment, there's nothing he can do. There's a hard stop. We have to vibe with him 100%. The same thing goes for Smacks, right? Sarah said it earlier. We are the gatekeepers of Smacks and men are the gatekeepers of marriage. But there is twofold. It's twofold. If we're not willing to give it to him and he's not willing to give it to us, it's not going anywhere. And the one thing I do know about women, because I am a woman, we want commitment. We want that happy ending. We want to be wives. We want that end all be all. So avoidance only comes into play when we don't want you. There's no attraction. There's nothing there for us. We don't see you long term, just like y'all don't see us long term. There's no longevity, doesn't come into play. So with that being said, we can sit up here and play semantics all night long. Oh yeah, it makes for a great live. But at the end of the day, whether you are male, whether you are female, we all have a choice. And at the end of the day, men make a choice, women make a choice. So men make the decision to make us wives, and we make the decision to be their wives. Women make the decision to lay down. That's the bottom line. But at the end of the day, if you're not telling me as a man that you're rocking with me and you want to do something long term with me, I'm going to still be out there seeking and searching. Because the minute that a man tells me that he wants to have that everlasting, and I am attracted to him on all levels, unless I'm shallow enough to look at his pockets, because there are women who are shallow enough to chase a bag, because there are women who don't care about how he makes me feel. It's about how he makes me comfortable enough, right? We do have those, but there's a lot of us who are out here marrying for love. But I will say this, and here's the bomb dropper. Men have a tendency to marry for love more than women. And a lot of women are not going to like what I just said. But that's the reality of it. More women marry for comfort and luxuries, while men marry for love because they are driven by the seats of their heart.
Is that the get you gotcha?
That's the get you gotcha.
Gotcha. Got him. But yo, well, I want to say this though. First of all, Lotus, thank you for dropping the jewels. Fellas, I hope y'all wrote that down. Real talk. Because she just gave us the blueprint. But we appreciate you. And that's my little sister. And I stand with her. And what up, Unc? And you know. So let me say this too. At the end of the day, I hear people talk about this, unhealed people shouldn't be dating this, that, and the third. First of all, I'm gonna say this: what you unhealing from is your own traumas, is the own pain that you caused yourself. Nobody caused this pain. Of course, I always say this, and I'm gonna keep saying it until y'all get it. You caused the pain, you caused the trauma. You're the reason why you have to heal. Has nothing to do with anybody else. It is totally you, only you, and all of you. So you are only healing from self-inflicted wounds, from things that self-inflicted traumas. So everything that you have done has been with you, and I got to go through a healing process for what? Because I got to get over some stuff. Some stuff what? Some stuff that you caused, or some stuff that's playing in your mind. Bottom line, everything you got to understand. All this stuff is you You letting these so-called things control your mind. This is the reason why you feel like, oh, I got to sit in the house for 3 or 4 years because I got to get over this nonsense. You ain't getting over nobody but your damn self. Because think about it, when you break up with the person, you're pretty much over that person. You are over that person. Now you just got to get over your own thoughts and get over your own self. So listen, whether you're sitting in the house, Sarah, whether you're going outside, regardless the fact, you are inflicting you're inflicting your own pains without even realizing that you're doing it, because you're setting the same standard for every single man. That's a problem in itself. You ain't even changed the standards. You ain't even. It's like, well, this is what I'm looking for. Once you go into a mindset of this is what I'm looking for, guess what you just did? You just set the standard for every man. And if you only got 3 boxes, like you said, and the man could check 2, he ain't good enough. You need all 3 of your boxes checked. That's a problem. That is a problem. And guess what? Ain't no man gonna check the boxes that a woman wants. We will never check what you want. If you don't fit me, then guess what? You ain't a pick me. That's my new slogan, Loaded. If you won't fit me, you ain't a pick me. Fellas, y'all need to run with that. If the woman don't fit me,
right.
She is not a pick me. Bottom line. Come on, see.
Yeah, I want to say something too, though, real quick too. I'm gonna say I may cook a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But I am not going in hard at anything to certain women on here. But when I hear certain women say they already got children, whatever, they're talking about they ain't been married for like 10, 12 years or whatever, though. They pretty much went for a cleanup guy to come and clean up all their mess. A man, they think they're gonna come and you know what I'm saying, just take away all this stuff. I mean, just hey, I need you to do this with her. Like men are not doing it today because a lot of men are woken up. That's why we have panels today like this, though, because a lot of men are getting similar stories. While some of them haven't married yet or may have already had children, they tell them their story though, and it gives a man gives us a voice, today. But the reason why a lot of men are not marrying a lot of millennial women, I'm saying millennial women, my generation, 30s and early 40s, because y'all are materialistic. You care about your careers and stuff more than you care about your husbands, your man. And a lot of men, don't want that. A lot of men want a woman who's submissive, who respects the man, a quiet woman, all that back talking and stop, no degrading us. A lot of y'all don't want to listen, especially. You're hard-headed. You think you know everything, but you don't know a goddamn thing. And that's why I said by 2030, it's going to be a percentage of more single women, though, in the days to come. You think you're better than men and stuff. You excuse certain men that they like entertainers. You think you're above average when you're not. You're not a 10. A lot of y'all don't even have the law of kindness in y'all mouths. So that's why y'all gonna continuously get the same results where you at right now. We don't care about how many girls trips you take. We don't care about none of that stuff. If you ain't got no old school values, then you just not gonna be a fit woman down the road, point blank, period. I don't care how many magazines you've been in. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I mean, so let's do this. Welcome in, good coach. Welcome in the whole.
It's the good doctor.
Oh, my bad. I just seen the good, but excuse me. But thank you for correcting me, sister, and welcome in the whole truth. The good doctor. The floor is yours, sister. Welcome in.
What's up, y'all? What's up, Velvet? Well, I'm a whole toddler in my marriage. I was a stay-at-home wife. I let my husband do what he wanted to do. Because at the end of the day, he gotta live with them choices. And if they hurt us, he gotta accept it. I'll give him advice when he asks me for it. But it's up to him whether he take it or not. I don't have nothing to do with whether you take my advice. I'm gonna just tell you what I feel like is or isn't a good idea. And you can accept it or you cannot accept it. As the man and the head of the household, that's your decision to make. But my husband will tell you, like, I am his calmer. Like, my husband can be very volatile, and I can, put my hands on him, like, touch him, and be like, you need to calm down. Or when he being impatient, I can ask him a question like, what does God say make perfect work? And he'll say patience. And then I tell him to get there, and he'll calm right down. I think a lot of women's problem is, like, you want to be in competition or you want to be problematic for that man when he already got a lot against him. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, and I'm not saying my marriage is perfect, because me and my husband have our bad days just like we have our good days. But at the end of the day, we choose each other. I think everyone having a standard or having a type is kind of what keeps a lot of people single and out of relationships, because your type should be the person that treats you right. A lot of people looking for physical and monetary characteristics when you should really be looking for the person who treats your heart, who treats you good, who has integrity, who has moral characters. Like, those are the traits people should be looking for. But people looking for people with who make $100,000 a year, or drive a certain car, or look a certain way, or who are a certain height. Like, I never put myself in a situation to have a type. My type was whoever wasn't like the last one that I didn't like, or who didn't treat me right. That was my type. I'm just not going to go for the same thing I went for last time. And I think the standards people put on relationships and other people are what keeps us separated, because you can really just be looking for someone who is good for you. Like, my husband didn't start off making $100,000 a year. He was just the E4 when I got with him. He make over $100,000 now, though. But I stuck beside him when he didn't have nothing, to be with him when he have everything. And I'm a land.
All right. Well, thank you for that. That was a lot. I don't even know where to unpack that at, but I'm gonna leave that alone for now until somebody else want to unpack it yet. But I'm gonna go with the whole truth. What's her whole truth? Then I'm gonna go to you, Miss Coops.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Hey. I just wanted to just jump in. I've been listening for a while, and it's good information. I'm married twice. I was a widower, and I was a widower at 24, and I had already 2 children, my husband and I, and he died in the military. We both were in the military. And so I didn't wait long to get back on the dating scene. I know mine was kind of a little different, because you know, people like, you need to be mourning in a certain time and you need to wait. And I didn't want to wait. I wanted to start anew. My children were little, and I wanted to jump back in, because my goal was I wanted to be happy again. I waited appropriate time that I wanted to wait, not what everybody else thought. And I dated a few guys. I didn't really have a standard, because what I wanted, I had already prayed about it. I felt like I didn't need to tell him what I was looking for. I thought it would naturally happen. And then my husband, who I've been with over 30 years, he found me. I was still looking, and we had children together. And now I've learned a lot of things from him. He was making, of course, more money than me. And then the roles flipped. I made more money than he did. But we grew together. And when we blended our families together, we only have one son. And my son, he is celibate. He's in his 5th year of school. And my husband is the one who has to teach him about being a man. I can't do that. All I can teach him is about the sensitivity of a woman. That's all I could do. So the girls that we have, I wanted them to understand who they were. I needed them to see how we were as a married couple. I wanted them to see, because women don't know how it is to be married until you see how a marriage works firsthand. So I needed them to see the ugly times we had, and I needed them to see the great times. So they would be at least having some experience how to be a wife when they were ready to be one. And I made sure that they knew that when they got married, it was about commitment and it was about loyalty. Not saying you couldn't have a career, but knowing you can differentiate that you are a helpmate to your spouse. You are not to be the head of him. And they never seen me be the head of my spouse. They see us partnership. They see that I'm gonna be right there with dad. If he got injured and hurt, that means I take up the slack, but that doesn't mean that I'm still the head. I bring it in so we can still survive. So I think that I have millennium children. I have 2 that are married and one's thinking about marriage. And that's the first thing that I made sure that they understood who they were independently and how they needed to be when they started joining into a marriage. Because these standards that you're making, they're not realistic.
Let me.
I'm sorry.
No. See, here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad I came up with this whole topic because y'all all making my point very, very clear. So once again, she mastered talking, but forgot how to listen. See, here's my thing. When y'all women start talking, y'all monologue. And I'm not, no disrespect to none of y'all, but I gotta be a little disrespectful. This is the reason why a lot of brothers be dipping. Because when y'all start talking, y'all just be going on and then sometimes men just get bored of hearing half the stuff that y'all be saying. No disrespect. But I gotta call a spade a spade. I'm a man and I'm telling you what men think. So some of your women need to take heed. Once you open your mouth, some of your sentences should be short and sweet. No disrespect to, like I said before, I'm not coming for nobody up here. Understand that. I'm just giving y'all some jewels. Sometimes a man only wants to hear but so much. And guess what? When a man, if you ever notice, when a man speaks to you, good evening, coach. When a man speaks, he says what he has to say and he shuts up. A man's synthesis is not even that long. We don't do a lot of monologue. We'll sit there and let you talk and let you talk and let you talk. And we'll just be like this. Mm-hmm. 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 How many times you ever been on the phone as a woman and you had to say, hello? Hello, you still there? You know why? Because that man done put that phone down and walked away. And then came back. Oh, no, what was you saying? My bad, I was doing something. He lying. He was doing something else. A man will go through a whole video game while you're sitting there without even letting him get a word in. And you know what his words are? I'm going to tell y'all something too. Understand this and hear me well, ladies. When you were sitting there talking to a man and he's like, mm-hmm, yep, you're right. Mm-hmm. He is not listening to you. He heard enough. Now it's just, yeah, right, you're right. When he keep telling you right, which means he wants you to shut up. He don't want you to talk no more. But you still got to keep going. Tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Here you go. We're going to drag me in it like that?
That's what we do. I got to call on my brothers. Tell me if I'm right or wrong, though.
It's true. The only thing that we tend to get in trouble for is we want to fix things when your wife, significant other, fiance, they just want to vent, and we try to fix. We try to figure out why we got in trouble because we're trying to fix the problem versus just listening. And my wife learned. I'm like, she's like, is everything right? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just listening. And we don't say that. When we say something, we say, this is the situation, and we done. And we get this. This is the responsibility. That's it. So yeah, I can't disagree with you. It's absolutely the truth. I think what's very important for you to excuse the person because over here on this side of the earth, we take naps. And that nap felt good. So anyway, when we're talking about the relationships, however you want to quantify them, for me, it's a married relationship. The most important, one of the key ingredients in that is understanding who you're married to or you intend to be married to. That's the bottom line. For me,
You know, we can all talk about this, that, and the third, but you better wise up if you're in the dating game or I should definitely say the courting game. Fellas, better know what you want. No, I'm sorry. That's the problem. Know what you need. Been out there. Married what I want. Didn't work. Married what I needed. Best thing that happened to me. You understand what I'm saying? So, women, same thing. It's not about what you want. It's what you need. You need to be understanding of what you're getting involved with. That's why you want to know, let him do the talking. Because guess what? Then you'll find out if you can meet the need. That's how we cut out a whole lot of foolishness, because I had real conversations with my wife, and we could find out if she can meet the need. She will know if she can meet the need. Guess what? I'll find out too, because I ask quality questions. You have to ask quality questions. And that's what's important, rather than getting caught up in the this, that, and the other. And as it relates to what I heard people, what the earlier conversation was, is that, listen, this whole I'm going through my healing process, male or female, you could be missing out what's best for you. Trying to heal by yourself or healing with the girls, that ain't gonna make it better. It's addressing what's the elephant in the room. What did I bring to that situation? Because relationships don't go left by themselves. It's a two-way street. Even if the person was trash, you allowed that person to be in your life to be trash for whatever period of time it was, whether it was a few months or several years. We have to be mindful of what we brought to the table, own up to it, and move on. We spend too much time healing. Sometimes you need somebody else to heal. As a matter of fact, how about this? How about the person who you may not be interested in because you're healing, could be the person who can help you get over that situation or get you through that situation. I'll land.
I do want to say something though. Dad, did I lose my train of thought? No. What my sister said in the chat to my women want to be heard. We hear y'all. But the sad part about it, we can hear y'all without responding. So we don't listen to respond. We hear y'all. Y'all women don't hear it. You want me to tell you what y'all hear? This is what y'all hear. I hear you, but you got to understand this. See? How can you hear me and I still got to understand something? I just try to help you understand something, but you didn't hear what we had to say. So it's always this the part where we be talking about. When a man is wrong, he is damn sure not gonna argue. He ain't gonna even say nothing back. He will sit there and take his wounds. Sometimes we gotta walk away and lick them. But we're gonna take our wounds because we a man. But y'all women can't take your wounds. It's everything that we say, but you don't understand. And then what's the worst thing a woman can do to a man is the moment that we get right, you come up with something else. You come up with something that happened 4 months ago. Now that gives you something else to talk about. You see what I'm saying? Y'all hold on to so much baggage. That's why y'all go into these other relationships with so much baggage, because you've been holding on to crap from the past relationship and never let it go. That's why y'all never healed. It's taking y'all. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you, fellas, here's the truth. These women ain't healing. They trying to dump all that trash that they've been holding on to for so long. So that's why it's taking them 3 or 4 years to get all that nonsense, all that luggage, and all that garbage that they've been carrying, all that stuff that they've been talking back, and all that crap that they've been talking and holding on to. Now they're trying to release it. So now it's taking them 4 to 10 years to let it go. What's up, Coach? What's going on, my brother? Well, let me do this. No disrespect. I did say I want to go to Miss Coop. So I'm gonna go to Miss Coop, then I'm gonna come to you, then I'm gonna go to Devassi in that order. Come on, Miss Coop.
Hello, everyone.
Good evening, madam.
Okay. You made me lose my train of thought. I was gonna start with you said we got so much baggage. Well, You men give us the baggage, but
Here we
I
go.
don't want to start there.
No, you
That's what I-
started there. Nope, you can't. You don't open Pandora's box. Bring it on, because you're going to get this work.
think, you know, I agree with you that we talk a lot. We do. We talk a hell of a lot. And I want to start off with the dating.
We're really not talking about dating. We are talking about she mastered talking, but forgot how to listen. Thus, again, masters of talking
See,
don't know how to listen.
Okay, that's a woman's problem because we tend to talk a lot. We love to just talk, chit chat, and we love to be heard. And sometimes it just could be just just out of conversations, seeing his opinion instead of nagging. I'm not a nagger, but I am a talker. I do talk, but nagging I don't. I just like to sometimes see where my significant other head is, and just just conversating, but not in a bad way. I'm a reasonable person. I like to reason. I like to talk and see this and see that, not to nag or this and that. I totally understand men. And some women tend to they're talkers and not listeners. And it's just that we want to be in control of things and take things too far instead of letting a man be a man. And why I say that, because I saw my mother with my father. She was a housewife. She stayed at home. She did everything.
Miss Coop, did you hear what Mr. Velvet said before when the whole was talking? How we as women, we gonna tell a whole story. We gonna tell about our mamas, our grandmas. We got to get to the point because the men aren't listening. So, and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm just
I get it. I get
what
it.
he just told us.
I get it.
No, you don't, Miss Coop. You don't get it. I will sit here and let y'all monologue because this is exactly what I mean. Women love to talk. Let me. It had nothing to do with your man. It's your mouth.
But I'm just saying it's men in general. But I listen. I'm obedient.
No, you're not.
You're not, because you're trying to overtalk.
Good night, Miss Coop. Can we move through the panel?
Lord have mercy. Jesus, listen. I love what I do. I love what I do.
I don't have the patience.
I love what I do here. This is what I be talking. Yo, y'all think I be making these y'all think these topics just be coming because we hear them. I'm not here to entertain nobody. This is all factual. It is factual. I am proving the point every time I do this. Every topic I have done since I've been on TikTok, I have always proven my point correct. All I asked was two things. Listen to what I'm saying. She mastered talking. You're masters of talking. Y'all will sit there and tell an entire monologue off of one doggone question. And then, but forgot how to listen. And then we'd be like, this is what it is. Oh, no. So you still talking instead of just, let me hear, okay, explain to me. And the sad part is when a man even try to explain certain things to a woman, how can you tell a man, how can you ask a man to explain something to you, but yet you are still talking?
She didn't have nothing to say. She came up here with that raspy ass voice and didn't have nothing to say. Ma'am, go gargle with some salt water and come back tomorrow.
Hello.
And here go another one. She can prove our point. Come on, Diva.
Don't start with me. I just said hello.
But you didn't even read the room. You just come straight off mute. Go ahead, Diva. It ain't even your turn, but go ahead. You need to be heard. Come on,
Yeah,
sugar.
he said he was gonna ask a question. I didn't.
But the question wasn't for you. Somebody said, "Come on, wig." Come on. It wasn't even for you, but come on. You got it.
I don't have anything. He was about to say the questions, and because I just came in.
Right, but it's not your turn.
Okay,
But he said women need to listen. And you're not even
I'm
listening.
trying to listen for the question.
Okay, so go on mute.
Lord Jesus.
Right. You see how she don't even follow directions. No self-control.
Neither do I.
This is diabolical. Right.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming out. Good night. Hey, Coach Phil.
What's up, brother Coach?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean this one. Did we pack ourselves up?
She packed herself up.
No, I packed. No, I did. No, I did the packing. I did the packing.
Oh, you did the packing. Okay.
Oh gosh, yeah. It's sad. I think with her question, I think is a lot of us can't see the picture while we're in the frame. You know what I mean? A lot of us we're doing a lot of no self work, and then we're coming into situations and want people already made, and we're not even made ourselves. So I think that's probably what the problem is. From what I'm hearing tonight, I'm just hearing a lot of women who are not fully developed. They didn't date themselves first. They got in fear, and they think every other relationship is going to be the same thing that they went through. So it just makes it's like they got cement blocks on their feet, so they're not moving forward. As far as the talking thing, I never really noticed that, Velvet, until my wife. Like, I talk to my wife, and she's like super quiet when I'm talking. But when she's with her friends, she's talking a lot. So I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, and it's same. I mean, vice versa. When she's talking, I'm quiet. I'm listening. I'm listening to key points and stuff like that. But I just never noticed that until you said that tonight. Like, she's so focused on what I'm saying, and she's like, just hearing me out, just listening to what I'm saying. So that's kind of crazy. But I'll land with that.
It's bananas. I'll tell you, it's straight bananas. Who's that? Devassi? What's her name? I don't want to say your name wrong.
PC fam, you just call me DV.
All right, DV, what up, though?
No, I was saying UV like that, like your name, and I'm just Steve.
Oh, all right, I'm gonna call you V.
All right, cool. What's up, fam? I've been on your panel before. I was the one that came in with prayer and praying for us and talking about God and stuff. Maybe it's been a minute.
It's been a couple weeks. Ain't never been a minute.
Okay. But like I said, all glory to God. But I do want to say, I appreciate you putting me on the panel, and I do think, what I really listen to the topics here and listen to the women. I truly think that not all women, but some women, I think they don't understand us. And really, what I mean by they don't understand us is that, and I can only speak for the men I am. Can't speak for all men, but as men, I know we really, 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 really need admiration and appreciation. That's our fuel, right? That's what makes us. That's what makes what we do worth doing. You know what I'm saying? But I think some women see things like they expect what to be done, but then also think that it shouldn't be no appreciation because that's what we're supposed to do. So then they'll say stuff like, "Oh, okay, I forgot to say thank you." Nah, sweetheart, you didn't forget to say thank you. You stop being thank you. You stop being thank you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'll be thinking, family. And you tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm talking gibberish.
No, you speaking facts, my brother.
I lane with that.
Appreciate you. See that? Short and sweet.
You notice how the men come up here and make their point and just mute up and just hush up. The women got to come up here and ask all these questions and why you gotta, and then they deep breathing.
Yo, you stupid.
And all this extra stuff.
Yeah, you got me. Yo, you stupid. So let's do this.
Tell
Let's,
you, it be the hyenas and the females for me.
all day. So who we got? Eva, and then we got Diva. You can come off mute, Eva. Floor is yours.
What's the prompt? Because I just came in the room. Because I've heard what I've heard, and I have something to say about what I've heard. But what is the actual prompt so I can respond to that?
Okay, the actual prompt is she mastered talking, but forgot how to listen.
You know what? So I'm in sales, so I'm great at talking. And I listen for what I'm trying to hear, right? And I've taken that into every aspect of my life. And I will say that it doesn't necessarily work out so well for me in my personal life, in my relationships, right? Because I have an answer for everything. I have a solution. I have everything. I know everything. I know I don't know everything, but I do, right? I know that I do, even though I know that I don't, right? So I'm listening where I'm interacting with a person or a man, right? Say my son's father or whoever, right? I'm interacting with them. I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm really only focused about my end goal, which is making myself feel better, which is fixing whatever's wrong with you that harmed or hurt me. You know, there are some times where some people, myself, I'm not here to appease you. I'm only here for fixing me and helping me. Okay? I could be wrong, I could be right, but that's where I'm at. Okay? And the thing is like everybody who has this perspective is not necessarily looking to harm the other person in the party, right? You know, you meet people when you're in a certain stage where you are transitioning from this person to a new person, to your better self or whatever have you. You know what I mean? And at this point, we're at a crossroads where it's like, what you're saying to me, I understand that it has value to you, but for me, it has no value.
So, so you say you know everything, but you don't know everything, right?
You feel like you do.
No. I'm asking you a question. No, I'm asking you a question. You feel like you know everything, but you don't know everything, right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here's my thing. If there's one thing that I can do that you can't do.
Are you saying like me, like you and me and you, or just?
Well, I'm put like this. There's one thing that a man can do that a woman can't do.
What is that? What is that one thing, please? Oh, is that to be quiet? Oh. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Because if that's what it is, then God damn it, you're right. Is that it?
Hey, yo.
Y'all be mad at me, but y'all come up here and prove the point.
Girl, don't. No,
I'm not gonna do nothing.
Ma'am.
No, ain't no ma'am. I'm gonna mute you because ain't no ma'am. This is why I sit in this panel and don't say a lot of nothing. Because y'all prove the man's point every single time. Y'all don't need to say nothing. A lot of times y'all just need to sit here and be quiet. When the men are talking, y'all got to come off y'all mics and insert yourselves. The men, it'll be 5 men in the panel and 3 women, and all y'all mics are off mute. Because y'all have to say something. Learn to just sit and absorb. Do y'all know why I just sit quietly? Because I sat in rooms full of men. And my father used to tell me, just be quiet. My uncle used to tell me, just be quiet. I learned how to just sit and listen to the conversations of men. And that's why men keep me in their company. But y'all got to be heard and not seen. And then you talking about ma'am, You can't even sit with me and I can teach you something. And you talking about, ma'am, you getting ready to get dropped out this panel, potentially blocked. Talking about some ma'am. I'm getting ready to label you the boss hyena. Just be quiet. You came up here and gave us a whole monologue and you said a whole bunch of nothing. Nobody knows what you said, ma'am. Not even me. And I'm a woman. I don't even know what you just said. And I speak woman.
Wait, time out. What the heck is speak woman? I heard everything, but that's a new one. I speak. So listen, I speak man. I speak man. Man, nah. But that was beautiful. I just want to say this though, because we pretty much running out of time. What I was about to say, that was so long. I actually lost my train of thought. So what I'm gonna do is this. Diva, are you ready this time?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I thought you froze.
No, I'm good.
So, what I have learned recently was to do something like that, to do more listening than talking. And it's honestly kind of worked in my favor. So, I mean, I'm on the side of you, but you got to understand, I feel like y'all men make stuff a little one-sided, like one-way street. You know, just like you want to be heard, we want to be heard too. And it's okay to listen to us too.
I mean, we have no choice. Y'all do all the talking. Think about when you're in the car. Your man's just driving. Who's doing all the talking? The woman. When you're in the grocery store, who's doing all the talking? The woman. When you're in the mall, who's doing all the talking? The woman. So basically, we hear everything that y'all say all the time. All the time. But the moment we open our mouths, see, here's the thing. Sometimes if your women would learn not to speak all the time, you will hear a man actually pouring into you. But a lot of times we be trying to pour into y'all, and y'all so hollow and so bottomless that it just keeps going and it keeps going and it doesn't stop nowhere. Your cup cannot get full. We can't pour into something that is empty. Because every time we try to pour into it, you have no hole. So it's just going straight through. And it doesn't stop. So we're going to keep trying to pour into something that we can't even get full. But we allow y'all to pour into us, and we'll sit there and listen, and we absorb it. And then our cup is full, and we take that same cup and we go forth, and we need to do the things that we need to do to make sure that you guys are satisfied. But
Can I say something? Yes or no?
No, come on. Because
Okay, so for me and my experience, right, I always try to pour into the man. Like I come into every situation like renewed and refreshed, where I'm not bringing my baggage from previous situations into your situation. But if I see something, and that might just be me because I'm attracting the same kind of men, right? The same kind of men with the same kind of issues, where I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. But that's probably an issue with myself, right? But
so then you got baggage. So
I mean,
you
yeah,
just
I have baggage.
no,
but
you can't. You go listen. You date the same kind of man over and over again. You
Yeah.
bringing the same kind of baggage, and you just collecting more baggage.
But that's the thing. It's like the thing is when you're in, like I know different now, but prior to now, like you know what I mean. Like I'm going through some shit. Okay, we're not gonna go there, but I'm going through some shit. Okay.
That's twice.
But it's like you pour into people and you try to.
I do want to say this though. I don't use profanity on my platform, but
Yes. Okay. I'm sorry about that. But I'm going through some things, okay? But neither here nor there. A lot of times, like, if you're a woman like myself who has been through a lot of trauma, whatever, you trauma bond. You find people with weaknesses or issues or whatever have you that you feel like, oh, I can relate to this person, right? You need to heal. Okay. And the obvious advice is to say, go heal before you go deal with anyone else, right? That's what you should do. That is not typical of everyone, right? We're going to try to find something else in someone else, right? So for the people who are doing that, you find a person, similar issues, whatever have you, blah, blah, blah.
Eva, sis, I'm sorry, baby.
Who's that?
But
I didn't get to my point yet, but
That's why.
It's long.
Oh my God, I'm sorry you don't have any comprehension skills. Can you read a book?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm slow. Okay, no problem.
Are you fast?
No, I'm slow. I can't.
Well, no, tell me what you're gonna tell me about the thought that I have not completed.
No, I wasn't telling.
No. Tell me. Tell me in advance, because you're a mind reader. Tell me.
Yes,
I'm going to tell you. I would love to hear them. I'm open to all thoughts.
I'm going to tell you what the host said. He said, women get on here and we talk too much and we give monologues, and you are doing exactly what he said.
I'm giving my experience.
Okay.
I can
ask the men on the panel if you're talking a lot. I could be wrong. Hey,
if this was my life, it would matter.
Lotus.
This is the second woman that want to interrupt me for what reason?
It's a trauma dumping for me.
Lotus, we ain't got time for that. You know what we do.
We don't need to know your history.
But did any men interrupt me?
Lotus.
Bitter. What? Why is it the women?
It's packing season.
Because it was
talking to the men, but it's
I'm going to tell you why it's the women. Because we're tired of the trauma dumping. The only reason why y'all come up here with this long monologuing, talking about y'all being through all this, y'all are attempting to get someone to either trauma bond with you while you're trauma dumping. Y'all think that there's a man or there's a woman in the comments or on the panel that's going to align with what you went through, and then that's where you guys align at the hip. And nobody really wants to do that no more, man. We want to know about the solutions that you put forward and what you're doing progressively. Like, that's what we care about. We don't care about what you went through. We care about the steps that you have taken in life and how you're a better person. What you are doing performatively, like what's action? What's the action, right? We all have been through something. Every one of us in this panel, Velvet, me, 757, Coach, Diva, Pick Me, D, we've all been through something. We want to know about the solution. You can give us a small snippet. It doesn't need to be a monologue. It doesn't need to be Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, right? That's what we're talking about. But see, this is what women do. Unhealed women, broken women, they come up here and they give these sad stories, because what unhealed women do is they know that if they can get one or two women that are still broken, or one or two men that are still broken, to align with them, then they got them. It's the get you gotcha. And that's what Velvet whole topic was about tonight. You do more talking than you do listening. And then if you dig deeper, because his topic wanted you to tap into your critical thinking skills.
So you didn't want me to give a monologue, but now you're giving one.
Because I'm the moderator.
Because you're special and
yeah, she is special. She is very special.
I'm very special, ma'am. And I guess you ain't never been here before.
But guess what? She ain't never been before, but she can get packed up. Let's get it.
Bye, boo-boo. See you later. Bye-bye.
So we packed, yes. See that? We packed them up in here. So we put them in luggage. And
Can I finish what I was saying?
Oh, hi, Diva.
I just had one thing that, because she what's your name, Lotus?
Yes, ma'am.
You just remind me of what you said to her, like, what was the solutions for me to get to that point of not talking so much and listening to the man? Honestly, I give it to TikTok. I watched a lot of therapists from TikTok, and they really showed me different ways on how to deal with myself and deal with men.
First of all, why you going to therapists on TikTok? They're not even licensed. That's
No,
number
I
one.
didn't go to therapists. I just ran across some of their videos, and some stuff, it was, I needed to hear. That's all.
I can dig it. See, it's that part to my bow wig. First of all,
girl, you got a wig on in your profile and you ugly. What is we talking about?
Get him.
Did she say innocent? Playing wig on in your profile, talking about somebody wig.
Fellas, stay in your neutral corners.
I'm not even saying nothing on this one. I let women handle women.
Serious.
Do you see the unhealed? Girl, if you don't go somewhere, I'm not even gonna block you.
You can't make it up.
You can't make this stuff up. You got actual hair where? At the top or at the bottom? And you probably smell like a turtle tank. Ma'am, go check your pH balance before you try to check me.
Hey, Velvet.
Yes, sir.
Hey, family. Sometimes it's some of them don't know that women that don't ask for nothing get everything.
Say that again, please.
I said a lot of women don't know that it's a woman that don't ask for nothing. She get everything. They don't understand it.
That is the truth. A closed mouth from a man will definitely get fed. But if a man doesn't want a woman that's constantly nagging and constantly complaining and always talking about the same thing over and over and over again, we hear you. Ladies, understand this and hear me well. A man hears you one time. He hears you one time. He's only going to respond when you're constantly talking about the same thing over and over and over again. Like, look, woman, I heard you. How many have you ever heard that before when a man actually has to say that? Baby, I heard you already. You get what I'm saying? He heard you. He ain't forget. But the fact is, y'all want it done when y'all want it done. That's why you say certain things. Baby, can you go over there and just do this? All right, I got you. Right. But y'all want him to jump and at the because of the simple. Yeah, you see, Bella, you heard that exactly. So if a man telling you he heard it, that doesn't mean you have to keep repeating it. Yes, this is for single people. This is for whoever, Sarah Jane. You don't do that. I'm not a marriage coach. I'm talking in general for single, for married, doesn't matter what relationship that you are in. Bottom line. But if you are just a solo dolo and don't know how to accept the man for who he is, then yeah, this is probably not for you. Straight up and down. Exactly, Trucker. We hear it the first time, no matter who you are. If you tell your man to take the garbage out, guess what? All right, I got you. But that don't mean he going to, especially if the garbage cans don't need to be put out till tomorrow morning. He got till the morning. Think about it. He got till, you ask him at 3:00. He got between 3 and before that garbage truck come. That's his mindset. Well, you know what? I got time. I ain't in the rush to take this garbage out. Matter of fact, I could do it before I go to bed.
Dev, you so right, brother. It's just you make so it's that's your platform that you got. God give you, bro. It's true to that because it's like I like some people won't agree that a woman that don't ask for nothing get everything. But if you really look back and see a movie or something, you see the king and the queen just what I need to speak for. He got it. Like if he running an empire, right? I'm just like it's just like I don't think they really be saying she only had to speak unless necessary, and then when she do speak, it sticks and that's it. It ain't not, you know what I'm saying? This, you know what I'm saying? So you right there, but a lot of women ain't like they don't understand or won't even respect the women that's on the panel here to understand. Like, you know what? I see them. I ain't even trying to do X, Y, Z. Why should I have to do X, Y, Z if I know he got the whole alphabet?
Coach Phil, stop. Get out my head, brother.
My bad, bro.
No, I'm talking about Coach Phil. Get out my head, bro.
See, a great thing too about what I love about Lotus and Pick Me women like that, man, is that they don't waste a second, even when they're going into depth what they're saying. That's what we don't mind. They said no one's saying all the time. We saying sometimes, keep it short, but when they go on, when they go into it, it's not It's no wasted space. It's nothing like that. There's no filler. That woman that was just up here said a bunch of nothing. We sitting here listening. I'm waiting like, all right, where's this going to go to? What are we talking about here? It's like that's the stuff that we don't want. That's what we don't want. It's like I'm losing brain cells sitting in this job trying to keep it. We're trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. And you just proving the problem. You just want to be heard and you mad that we don't want to just sit here and hear you. But when women of substance speak, they actually are saying something. They are saying something. So, of course, we going to sit there and take it all in because our soul's being fed, our mind is being fed with you. You just wasting air right now. Like, go sit down and save that oxygen and do something do something else.
No, that's because, like they said, a lot of them come up here, they see men, and they want it. They like Lotus said, they come up here with the monologue and they play that victim mentality. Well, I'm traumatized enough. You ain't that traumatized because your ass is up on the panel talking about you traumatized. A trauma person ain't got nothing to do with being on TikTok. You are traumatized. Everything you do is apparent. Please don't beat me in the head with that nonsense.
You know how you know that's cap too, big bro. I'm gonna tell you how you know it's. My fault. Go ahead, Lotus. Go ahead, sis.
I just want to say this. Thank you for yielding, brother. Them kind of women, like a girl who was just in here, they only know how to say one thing. What time you picking me up? And is you ready? What position do you want to put me in?
But wait, let me put my hair on the mantle.
That's it. Let me get my bonnet. That's all they know how to say. That's it. Let me take my eyelashes off.
Better than that, what can you do for me? This is what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. This is what you're supposed to do. What you can do for me.
Am I getting a 4 for 4 or a Happy Meal tonight?
What's up, Al?
What you mean it don't smell right? I took a bath before I got here.
Like a whole turtle tank. Smell like a
funk ass bitch. Don't come up.
Hey, the language.
I'm sorry.
It looked like the Nemo tank.
Nah, that's like a bad aquarium. I'm sorry, but
Let's find a Nemo one in there.
that's like going. Listen,
Y'all crazy.
let me do this real quick. What's up? What's up, Lady L?
I'm for the hop off, y'all. I just want to thank y'all for letting me come up on the panel, man.
You already know, brother. You good money, baby.
Appreciate y'all, man. I love all y'all, man. Y'all have a safe night, all right?
You too, my brother. Stay blessed.
Peace.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, my sister, and good evening, panel. Guys, I tried to thank you, first of all, for inviting me up the first time. You can hear my voice. I'm getting back under the weather, but I couldn't resist coming up at this moment. My short point is for the ladies. Women, we have so much power that God has given us innately. When we simply learn to be in position and listen, to understand, and not just to respond, that is when we win. That is truly when we win. It doesn't take all the rah-rah. It doesn't take all the buts. We're countering at that point, and the men will shut down. I sat here and my heart hurts. Literally, it hurts from what I've been reading in the chats, from what's been stated on the panel over and over, and we fall right into that hole. It's okay to be still. It's okay to be quiet. And believe it or not, that's when you find you have the most power. When he's at peace and you're at peace. And I land.
Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. See, short and sweet. Boom. Kiki.
Hello, panel. How are you doing tonight?
We good.
I just wanted to say, for me, I took 7 years away from being in relationships. I read a lot of self-help books, so got more in tune with my Bible. And Ayala was a very good one. I took a lot of techniques that she used with others that I use with myself. And I agree, listening is the key. Even though you're quiet sometimes, don't mean you always get everything. But learn to just listen more.
Can I ask you a question now?
Yeah.
What was you doing for 7 years?
I mainly was in church, got involved with a lot of church functions, did a lot of work on myself.
So it sounds like you chose church to camouflage from trying to. Well, let me shut up. Anyway, that's your choice. I'm gonna leave that one alone because
Well, I'll just say like this. I'll tell you why I did the 7 years. I was stabbed 13 times and left for dead.
Oh, you know what? You even got to say less.
Okay,
say less.
There you go.
Thank you. I respect that. Real talk. I don't even want you. Bless you on your journey, sister. That's all I'm gonna say. Real talk. I don't even want to. That's. I feel that there for you, so we're not gonna do that. I do want to say this. Being there's nobody else coming up, which is good. What up, Meek? Jesus Christ.
Hey, look here. I want to, again, I'm from the school of, let's make it simple and sweet because life is already complicated. It's all relationships. The simple piece of that is that we have to understand, as men, we come from a place of fact and information. So we have a conversation, we just want the facts and we want some information. Women tend to want emotional connection. And that's where a lot of times they have a conversation and we sitting there going, can I just get the facts? In our brain, we're saying, can we shorten the story up? Because we want to move on to something else. And that's where the disconnect happens a lot. And as men, we have to be a little bit open to hearing those extra conversations because as a man, if we're keeping it honest, if your significant other is not talking to you, she gonna talk to somebody. And you don't want to talking to Mr. Somebody who ain't you. I
want to address somebody in the comments real quick. I want to address somebody because she says something that I don't like, and what we're not going to do is try to disgrace my character. Tabella, RN, whatever your name is. I don't attack nobody on my platform. Understand that. Hear me very well. I don't attack anyone. Once again, I am allowed to say certain things. When a person tells me their story, I am allowed to say what I want to say and ask the question that I want to ask. If you want to let soft stuff, this is not the place. I don't do nothing soft here. I don't do nothing soft here. I give the hard truth. If you can't take the hard truth, then guess what? This ain't the place for you. Go to them soft lives. Go to them lives where they would cater to you. Go to them other brothers where they will simp for you. I don't do none of that. So at the end of the day, because I said what I said, yes, I'm allowed to say that. If a person tell me I've been single for 7 years and I started going to church, yes, sometimes it is a cover-up. People go to churches because guess what? Sometimes they don't want to face their own truth. So they figure, let me go to church. Let me do this, that, and the third. So at the end of the day, like I said before, I'm allowed to say what I feel like I want to say when I want to say it. But when the sister says something else, what did I do? I reneged. You know why? Because I felt her pain already. So everything is understandable. See, as a man, I learned how to humble myself. Even though I was going to say something, I had to stop. See, that's what some of y'all don't get. And it's the reason why you only hear what you want to hear. And then you start thinking the way that y'all want to think. Oh, you was about to do this. You was about to do that. You don't know what I was about to do. Bottom line. And Mookie, you need to behave because you over here got me laughing, Mookie. I'm watching you in the chat. At the end of the day, this is what I mean. When it comes for men and women, sometimes women hear what they want to hear, and I gotta mute you for a second, Kiki. I'm sorry, no disrespect. I gotta say that sometimes women hear what y'all want to hear, and then you try to dissect certain things that a man says, and then be like, oh, nah, but you was about to say this. You can't say what I was about to say if you're not in my head, if you're not thinking for me. That's the problem that I see a lot of women have too, that you always try to speak for a man instead of speaking life into a man. Oh, did I say that? Let me say that one more again. I gotta say that slowly. A lot of times your women try to speak for a man instead of speaking life into a man. This is the reason why, once again, a lot of your women are single. Because you're too busy trying to speak for this man. And the sad part, brothers don't want to be spoken for. They either you're going to speak into me, but you can't speak for me. You can't think for me. You can't have your own thoughts and try to project those thoughts on me. And thinking, well, I thought that you was going to do this. Well, you thought wrong. See, you get what I'm saying? Brothers, y'all feel me? Do women not say that? Well, I thought that you was going to do this. I thought that that's what you was going to say. You thought wrong. Nobody asked you to think for me.
That part.
Because we don't.
Can I throw this in there? Can I throw this in the pot of gumbo real quick?
Come on.
And it's okay. Don't get me wrong. I think, and this is not to bash anyone, but I will have to agree. One of the best places you can go for refuge is church, right? But let's not get it twisted. You follow what I'm saying? There's such thing as you're going for healing, but then there's also such thing as don't sit in it as well. You know, last I checked, there are plenty of opportunities in the Bible where they will be, where Jesus asked people to, in order for them to get the healing, they had to go do something. They weren't sitting still, silent by themselves. They were asked to go do something. I'm gonna just be quiet right there.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do.
Can I jump on that too?
Yes, please.
And I to piggyback on yeah, you got to do the work in the building and outside the building too. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to look in the mirror and start to face yourself and start to fall in love with yourself. If you've been with somebody for 30-something years, you still got to fall in love. You got to fall back in love with who you see in the mirror. And you got to start laying the bricks on your foundation. And once you start laying the bricks on your foundation, you build your house. Then that's when you get to another person and you lay the foundations with them. And y'all lay the foundations together. It's about laying the foundations. The foundation needs to be built first. And that's what we're missing. We're missing the foundation. Build the friendship. You know, talk to each other. Get to figure out what. I have a whole list of what my wife don't like and what she likes. We also did a personality test to see who we both at. And this is why we were dating. And then in marriage counseling, we did an assessment on each other just to see where we were at in the marriage counseling as well. And we came out equal. We only had small differences. And Velvet, the difference was she talks lovey-dovey. I talk straightforward. And I'll land.
That's how it normally be, though. Who we have here? We got Bella, and we got, I don't know how to pronounce this sister's name. I do not want to get it wrong. How do you pronounce your name?
Ivanka.
She got an attitude. Oh my God, Little Miss Attitude. No, I'm just playing. Good evening, good morning.
I was like, not at all.
I just get that. I get that from Martin. I just like that when he be doing Shanae. But how you doing, sister? Welcome in.
Thank you.
So we got the
I was invited up.
I know you was invited up, Bella. I got you. Hold on. See, once again.
I'm just saying because somebody said they see a pack up coming, and I didn't.
Who said that? Don't worry about who see. Listen, the only person that see a pack up coming is when I say pack them up. Don't worry about the chat.
I mean, I'm saying I've been in the comments conversing
Bella.
with everyone.
Bella.
So
Bella.
That's fine. I mean, I just said what I said. I didn't.
I know you ain't talking about you said not. You know what? Don't come for me, Bella.
I ain't coming for you. I'm just saying, just.
Because Ivanka was talking and you just cut her off. See, once again, you are proving my point.
It was quiet.
She was just talking and you cut her off.
Did I cut you off, baby? I'm sorry if I did. It was quiet for like 3-4 seconds. So
Wow.
I'm sorry.
See, that's the problem. Y'all can't even.
I'll go back on mute. That's why I was in the comment.
I'm a cut, Bella. I'm coming for your ass. Listen, let me tell you something. Oh, come on, Ivanka. I'm sorry.
I mean, me personally, I'm gathering all this information, and I do enjoy the counteracting of all of us collaboratory. How you say that? Collaborator.
I got what you're saying.
Anyway, what the hell? I enjoy the fact of hearing just the different parts and spectrums. And it's important, I think, that we learn how to communicate with each other, good, bad, happy, indifferent, or sad. And do it in love and in peace. And everybody walk away with learning something out of it and getting something out of it. Because for those who have the knowledge of relationships, in relationships, and have been about that, that's great. Because for those of us that don't, it's just a learning tool and it's a help tool. And you can't ever grow unless you get a little rain on you.
Indeed. You know what? See, that's what I'm talking about. Well, thank you, sister. I truly appreciate you, Ivanka. And I liked how you spelled that, though. It's different. Threw me off. See, let you know that I can't read neither. That was a joke. Anyway, yeah, I need a snack too, love. Bella, welcome in, sister. How you doing?
I'm peaceful. I'm just at work listening to the conversation and tapping in where I can.
I don't know, because you came a little hard at me a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't. I heard you say like she was using church to cover up something or to cover up instead of actually doing. And I'm like, well, I could have sworn I had just heard someone say, what solutions did you take to better yourself or to correct yourself? What were the solutions? And somebody came up with the solutions, and then it sounded like she was shunned or and I didn't like that was the first reaction to her turning to God. I mean, what better solutions did you have other than going into her Bible and to God for 7 years?
Okay, now I'm glad you said that, right?
Hey, big dog. Can I say? Because I actually said it.
Please.
I said that I actually came up with this. I actually congratulate her for the solution of seeking the church as refuge. However, I also added to that, because I won't shun anybody. How you want to make your journey is your journey. I simply said also, while you're in the healing process in finding refuge in your faith, whether it's the Christian faith or whatever else you want to do it in, you have to also put in work. And what I mean by put in work, meaning you have to do something that's going to be uncomfortable. And I understand this. We all need a period of time to be away from the dating scene. But as I put in the comments, there's a difference between dating and courting. Dating is what it is. It's casual. It's okay to have human contact with the opposite sex to see that the bad situation you might have been in, it's not everybody. People say, everybody I dated. Well, you didn't date everybody. It's just the people you dated. Versus you could run into someone who is Mr. Right or Miss Right. You can't do that if you're shut off from it because you don't want to be vulnerable. Again, if you're gonna be in a dating scene or in a relationship, you're gonna be vulnerable. Otherwise, the relationship ain't gonna be too good. And I'm a land.
Well, I want to say this real quick, Bella. Obviously, because of who I am, I had to hold back. I didn't make the full sentence. I said, "Well, you try to use church to cover up," but I had to catch myself because
I respect that.
And that's the reason why I stopped. I didn't make the entire statement that I was going to make. And then when I asked her a certain question and she answered it, that also made me yield to the sister because certain things don't need to be said.
Absolutely.
So that's
you
why.
Just learn a lesson, That's all. And I respect the fact that you did that and you caught yourself and you corrected yourself and gave her grace. That's what's up.
Right. So and that was just a test of myself. Not even a test, but just to show you how some men can really move and we know how to yield. But if that was a man, if she was a man and I was a woman as a host and I would have said those same things, that woman wouldn't have stopped. She would have kept going. That's the difference
Some
between.
women, yes, there are some people like that. That is absolutely true, and that's very
No,
unfortunate.
there's a lot. Not even some. There's a lot, and I've seen it on this app. There's a lot of women, female hosts, that would come out and try to chew people out, air people business on the strip, but not even air their own. And I noticed that with a lot of women, that they sit here and they talk about all these men, they talk about all these so-called people that they know, they airing out laundry of other people's business, except for the business of their own. All that just to get likes and so people can come to their lives. My main thing with me is this: I don't care if I have one person, a million people, I'm going to get my message across. Bottom line. That's why when I came in, my live didn't stop. I may have one or two people in the box. I will conversate with one or two people. I'm not about numbers. I'm about getting this message out to let people know that I am not here to play TikTok. I don't sit up here and play TikTok. I don't sit up here talking about I'm a coach of this, I'm a coach of that, I'm a master of this. I'm none of that. I am Velvet Jones 2.0, Mr. Hard Truth. That's all you're gonna get from me is the hard truth. What you see here is what you will see in person. I am the same person off this app that I am on this app. I don't need to put on no personas. I don't need to. I am who I am. I talk the same way, regardless of the fact, and my sister can contest to that. And I'm not coming for you. I'm just saying in general. I
respect that because a lot of people get on here and they do front and they just put on the facade for social media, and offline they're a totally different person. So, I mean, that's what's up. I'm glad you're being genuine to who you are. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I just, that caught my attention and I spoke on it.
No, and I respect that. And you see, I ain't get mad at you, right?
No, I respect that.
Right, because normally I would have came for you and I'd be like, yo, Lo, pack her up. But you know what? But we good, though. But anyway, listen, thank you for joining. I know it's probably the first time up on my platform, but we follow each other. And I've seen you come to my live, I see a couple people that pull up and I see some new faces, but I just want people to know that what we do over here, we don't play TikTok. What you're going to get served the hard truth. We're going to love on you. But if you come up here disrespectful to me or to my sister or to anybody on the panel, you will get packed up. The one thing we don't do profanity, and we don't sit here and try to destroy another person's character. That's the problem that we having right now within our people, that we are our own destruction. Nobody else destroying us but us. Bottom line. So when we can learn to sit down, and even though we don't have to agree, but we can have an adult conversation where whether both parties agree or whether they don't, but yet they still conduct themselves as adults without calling the names, that means we are accomplishing something. And this is what I try to bring to this platform.
I have a question. So Bella, is this like your mission? Do you go to like TikTok panels and then people who are not being fair, do you go in and challenge them in the comments?
Being fair?
Yeah, like so let's say in somebody else's platform you may not have agreed with what the host or somebody else in the platform said to someone who was on the panel. Do you challenge them in other platforms? Do you go in other panels?
I mean, if I deem it's worthy. I mean, there's been times I've been in here and agree. There's some things I don't agree with. I just.
Well, I'm not saying specific to Velvet's platform. I mean, just across TikTok. Do you do?
No, not really. I only really come to his lives. There's not many people whose lives I sit in. I don't really do lives over here. I'm usually on Bigo. And some of the couple people that I follow over there, it's more so like intellectual conversation, sort of like what Velvet has. And no, I don't go to just to challenge the host or, I just give my opinion, whether it's to agree or disagree.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say you would be exhausted, right? Because you would find from panel to panel, you would be extremely exhausted because I scroll these streets quite often, more so because I like to do a comparison between what he does here and what's done in these streets, in these TikTok streets, as they call them. And I would say, and not to be biased, and Velvet knows, and his wife knows that I try to be as neutral as possible. But what he does over here, I have been in lives where people are not as respectful, and from the host to the panelists, you will get a gamut of things. And
Absolutely.
I have a tendency, because I'm really big on respect, and if you notice, I won't disrespect until I'm disrespected. Velvet typically won't disrespect at all until he's disrespected. I usually go a little rogue at times, and he has to rein me in. However, what I'm saying is this. I will see people who will just come up and have an opposing view, and they are met with disrespect. So, and what I'm saying is, if that's your thing, right, you will be tired, sis, because there are people. Okay, so I just want to make sure that if that's your thing, that you just ain't gonna be able to make it, right? Because there are people who are not gonna host their platform like Velvet at all. Period. Right. Velvet gives people a voice over here to where you can come up and have an opposing view. He's going to challenge you, and he's not going to agree with you. But at the end of the day, he'd be like, you know what, we agree to disagree, and no love lost. I appreciate you coming out. Thank you for coming out. Have a good night, and I'll see you the next time I go live. There's some people who will talk about your mama, talk about unaliving your children. And I mean, it goes all the way.
Oh, I know, because it gets worse on Bigo. Like, over on Bigo, they don't have to censor their words or any of that. So a lot of things go on Bigo. They expose people's addresses, all kind of crazy stuff on the other side of Bigo.
Okay,
I'm very aware.
Right, and I appreciate, I really, that's why I kept saying to him in the comments, like, good job, V, because he really operated with a lot of self-restraint tonight, because normally, and that's why I said it wasn't about, him trying to shame her about her choices. I felt like he was going to go in a direction of probing her, which is usually what he does. But he was like, you know what, you got it. You made a decision for yourself. That's the route that you went. I can't even question that. You did what was best for you. So, and that's what my line of questioning is for you right now. Like, is this your thing? Do you go from panel to panel? Like, in the minute that you feel like a host is questioning someone about the choices that they made, like, are you challenging them on that? If this is your thing, like, sis, you're gonna wear yourself thin.
No, if I wanted to do that, I'd have my own live, and if I was super opinionated like that, I would have my own live and do all of that. I wouldn't. Yeah, I just come to hear the opinions, especially of men. I mean, it's like you said, this is a men's conversation for the most part.
Right.
So I just want to hear the opinions of men, but like I said, that statement did catch my attention. I was like, well, hold on. Why are we doing that when we're looking for solutions?
I do got to say one thing.
Looking for the women to give solutions.
Well, I do got to say one thing. And me and Lotus spoke about this, and I told her this is what I'm going to do. So I did say I'm going to say this on my live. As of Thursday, I am hosting a subscribers only live. If you are not a subscriber to me, if you are not a subscriber to Velvet Jones 2.0, you will miss out on that live Thursday evening, Thursday after dark. I'm doing it for a reason. So if you have not subscribed to my live, I suggest you do. If you enjoyed this one, I suggest that you subscribe, because Thursday, when you subscribe and you do those private lives, it keeps all the riffraff out. It keeps all of those people that want to come in here with the nonsense. Bottom line. And that's only going to be Thursday night. And if it goes well, then I will be doing them going forward. I think subscribing lives are a lot better because it just keeps those that are subscribers, those that follow, those that have been loyal. And I've been loyal to you guys. At the end of the day, I think those lives will be much better for me. because because at least with those lives we can actually say we can do a lot of things. We can do so much more on a subscribe live because it's private. So people they'll be able to get a taste, but they won't get the full taste. What you want to say, Lo?
Well, I wanted to say you get tired of the disrespect, and it's been a lot of that lately. And we're okay with people having an opposing view, like that's what keeps the life moving forward. But a lot of people are attacking people personally, and y'all don't know these people personally. Y'all are attacking his marriage. Y'all don't know nothing about his marriage. Y'all attacking me personally. Y'all don't know nothing about me personally. People in the panel, y'all don't know anything about these people personally. I discourage people from sharing things personally about themselves. And anybody who knows me have frequented Velvet Space, I discourage people from sharing personal things about themselves because people screen record and then they weaponize it against you. So I say when you speak very generally, right? You can say, well, in my experience, without giving the granular details, because again, you are talking to strangers on an app. But I read the comments a lot. I can't catch them all, but I do catch the majority of them. And some of the things that y'all say are just disgusting. And so that's what we're trying to move away from. We try to keep a safe space for people. And I don't believe in blocking and muting everybody. And so that's what Velvet is trying to move away from. We want people to come in and feel comfortable to say things without people saying very negative, nasty things in the comment. And so I stand behind him 100%. You should be able to say what you want to say and speak to a certain topic without people in the comments, making you feel bad about what you're opening up about without the personal, but at least being able to be somewhat transparent without sharing the personal, if you guys get what I'm saying. So again, bro, I love what you're doing in your space.
Yeah. So for those that want to subscribe, you can hit the little Velvet Jones. It'll bring you to my page, and on the bottom it says subscriptions. You hit the subscription, and you can subscribe from there if you want to. I'm going to do that Thursday. If it goes well, then I'm going to continue to do that going forward. Because like she said, I'm tired of the personal attacks. I'm tired of people in it. Like, I don't mind people comment and having different views, but to come in here and just be disrespectful is uncalled for. We got to learn how to conduct ourselves as adults.
Thank you for allowing me on your panel. I appreciate you, Velvet.
No, and I appreciate you, and thank you for joining, Sister, for real. Thank you for joining. Matter of fact, I want to thank everybody on the platform. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it even better. I want to thank everybody that came in the chats. Because like I always said, my platform is the people on the panel is one thing. But those that are in the chats, you guys make the chats what it is. Like, you're the ones that make my live special. And I truly appreciate y'all because you make the comments run. And whether the comments are right or wrong, and and it's hard that we have to keep filtering out who's saying what. Like, it's a lot. And then when we figure out who's saying what, then we got to block them or we got to get rid. It's too much. It is too much. But you guys are amazing. I love y'all, and I truly appreciate each and every person that comes. And thank y'all for tapping the screen. You got me to 106K. I'm happy with that. Real talk. I'm happy that for people that pulled up, we still got 120 something people here. Thank y'all again for joining, which means that y'all enjoyed the conversation. And this is all I'm trying to do. I just want to bring y'all something different, something unique, and just be my genuine self where I don't have to perpetrate a fraud for nobody. Bottom line. I may not agree with everything that people say, but guess what? A lot of times I do agree with it, but I am going to challenge I have to challenge your thoughts. If I don't challenge your thoughts, then I won't be who I am. Bottom line. So to the people on my panel, y'all know how I move. Please do not drop down. If you are still up in here, first of all, thank y'all. Thank y'all for joining me. I want to thank always want to thank my little sis Lo. I want to thank My brother 757, my uncle in the building, Coach V, my brother Coach Phil, of course, always, you know what I'm saying? Another solid brother. Thank you for joining. I love when I get men up here because men bring a whole nother twist. When I started this, me and Lo, this has been a 3-year journey, going on 4 years right now. When I was with my sister Loja, I had to go through. We went through trials and tribulations to get to where we at right now. This was 3 years of me humping. 3 years of I'm talking about going live day and night. We talk about this almost every day now. Like, you talking about going live where it was only like 5 or 10 people in the live. And I was like, nah, Lo, I feel something. I got something. We're gonna do something. And it's funny because I had like damn near 6, 7 moderators and only had about 10 people in the live on a daily basis. And wasn't even talking about nothing. Just having conversation. But I said, you know what? There's more to this thing. So we started coming up with topics. And as I was coming up with topics, more and more people started coming because they was like, hold up, this dude don't got no backdrops. Like, where's the backdrop? And I was like, I don't do backdrops. I think I'm one of the only hosts on TikTok that don't do backdrops at all. The only backdrop you're going to see is what's really here. This is my hat. This is my Marvel book. I'm on my sofa. This has been my spot for the past 3 years while I've been sitting at. Not saying I live in here because it's my basement. Don't get it twisted. But we went through the mud, and I had to build from the ground up. And Lotus can contest to this. Like, it's been hard work. The subscription is on my page. If you go to Velvet Jones, you won't see it on here. You have to go out the live, and you'll see it when you tap on my name. You'll see it under my name, and it says subscribers. But let's do this, y'all. So, Kiki, first of all, sister, God bless you. Straight up and down. God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you on your journey. Continue to trust in his word and lean on him. He will definitely guide you in the right path. 100%.
Appreciate that.
And to let you know we love you on this side.
Thank you, everyone.
You have anything you want to share before you leave?
I know. I really didn't want to get into that context. I was just trying to speak on the things that I use to work on healing myself. And sometimes we attract from brokenness, so we have to work on healing ourselves before we can put ourselves back out there. So that was just the main thing that I was trying.
Amen to that, sister. And listen, I'd love for you to come back. Please come back. Because you have a story that you need to tell, and I'm going to say that because there's somebody out here that's going through the same thing that you're going through. But thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us this morning. We appreciate
Thank you. I will come back.
We appreciate your time, sister. God bless you.
God bless you all.
Brother Coach.
What up, man? Hey, I think the last thing I want to leave is and I'll leave what I left on my vows this past Saturday, getting married.
Well, you got married this weekend?
I just got married last Saturday.
Man, congratulations, man. Welcome to the club, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't it feel good?
Yeah, it does, man. Especially when it's somebody that's authentic, man. That's on the same page you're on, man. It's a true blessing. But one thing I left for my vows for my wife is just making sure I fill all her cups and making sure they always fill. So always evaluating myself to make sure that her cups are full at all times, and vice versa. You know. But it's always that, just making sure her cups are always full, man, at all times. Just always checking myself, like, hey, and doing check-ins. Me and her doing check-ins, like, hey, how's it going? How you feeling? You feel how's this going?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like is there any work you need? Like, do you see anything? Like, just having them open conversations. Because when we first started dating, that's the first thing that was one of the bricks we built was, you know, having an open, authentic, uncomfortable conversations. You know what I'm saying? So just I would land with that.
Well, I'm about to tell you something that you ain't gonna like, but I'm gonna tell it to you anyway because you're my brother and this is what I do. Tell your wife to throw away her cups and you throw away your cups because now you're filling into each other.
Exactly. Yeah.
So there's only one cup. There's only one cup in that marriage right now. That's it. And y'all both got to pour into that cup, baby. Fact. So you got to let her know, be like, baby, you got to throw your cups away. And you tell her that. She's going to be like, what you mean? Be like, I'm throwing mine away right now. You got to throw yours away. Because we only got one cup in this house.
Velvet, that's a fact because what you're saying is so true because our cups that we have in our house, we move some of the things into our new place. And the cups have our name on it. One cup has our name on it. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to put that in my notes. Thank you.
Listen, man, we here. Iron sharpens iron, baby. But congratulations to you for real, man. Blessings to you and my sister.
You.
See, you my brother. I got to call up blessings to you and my sister, man.
That's right. Yeah.
Ain't nothing, man. Y'all gonna make me cry tonight, and I ain't trying to cry. Coming here with all this happiness. Don't come in here with this happiness. But I love it though, man, for real. Dang, I feel good. Man, listen. The beauty is beautiful, man. Black love, y'all better ask somebody. Ain't nothing like it. Come on, because you're gonna get somebody in trouble tonight.
Me?
No, I'm just playing.
I'm in the corner. Look, I was in my neutral corner. It was safe over there. Once again, always a pleasure to be in this space. As a matter of fact, it's probably the only space I'm in during the course of the week because I know that there's going to be value and there's going to be some meat to be chewed on in this space. And that's a testament to you, my sister, Sergeant at Arms Lolo, and the rest of the folks. You know, the folks who pull up and bring value to what we bring and what we want to bring on this panel. You know what I mean? In this platform, because that's what it really is about. Is bringing value. You know, it's this. No one over here is trying to devalue anybody or chastise anybody's character. We're gonna call it to the carpet. But that's what we're here for. And I think, like I said, what the whole topic and the subject matter for this evening was understanding. And it goes back to what we've been talking about. And that's where it starts. Communication starts with listening first. There's a difference between what is said versus what is heard. You need to spend more time to what is being said. Because what was heard could be completely off the map. And I land.
You know what? You and 7'5", man. I don't know what to say about y'all brothers, man. Words can express how I truly feel, man. Your brothers have been supportive. The only thing that's loyal to me is a dog. But your brothers have been so supportive, man. And I appreciate y'all. Like real talk. I got some brothers that I can truly say that I can lean on.
Bruh, I ain't got time to be for playing. Not look, for me, respectfully, at this hour, we ain't got time for playing. I'm here to uplift the next one, male or female. When we jokingly say we all we got, no, for real, it ain't all we got. It's all we had and will have is us.
That's real talk, man. I love you, Unc. Real talk.
Love you, bro.
And I appreciate you, man.
757, Lolo, don't hurt nobody. We here.
I'm gonna try.
I'm still hurt with the pH levels.
Listen, don't try to check me. Check them pH balances.
Oh, y'all, man.
Go play with something. Basically, go play with something safer, like AIDS and
I
cancer.
knew that was coming. That's why. Listen, one thing you see, I don't get into no cat fights. I just let them.
No. I tell people to go to your corners because it was on. But I again, we don't go there unless we got to go there. You know what I'm saying? We got to give you what you paid for if you ask for it. It's on the menu.
For sure.
Much love, Fix.
Always, my brother. 757, little brother in the building.
Hey, bro, listen, I will be calling you. I'm going to be calling you, too. I'm calling 4, man. Low, man, look. Much love to y'all. Love y'all, man. Honestly, just ending it on this. This was a crazy night, bro. As always, it's always priceless. But man, some of the stuff I heard tonight, we heard tonight, got me just, I love my wife. I love you.
Yo, ain't that something they get me, man? Listen.
But and I love the subjects you and Lotus come up with, man. Just to end it on that note is, we all want to be heard, man. But God, man. We gotta listen a little more. We gotta listen, man. I said it wrong early in the morning. I said a diamond in the rough is that's where a lot of the diamonds are about. I meant to say diamond in the rough is still a diamond. It's still a diamond, man. So if you're looking at somebody feeling like you got all the answers, then you already lost. You already lost, man. You already on the wrong track. Ain't none of us got all the answers. There's no person on this world I agree with everything they say. And that's with all of us. None of us are perfect. But if all you're doing is talking, there's no way you're listening. There's no way. Like, Sarah, I'm praying for you, man. And I'm praying for you because at the end of the day, that way of thinking is going to leave you down a road I don't think you want to go down. And you have brothers and sisters on here tonight that just wanted better for you if you would just listen. Just listen. That's it. You master talking or trolling, whatever you're trying to do, but you just got to master the art of listening as well. I'm trying to do better. That's why I get quiet more now. I'm trying to listen, bro, and I thank you. I love you, man. I love you. I love Lotus, man. Honestly, like I said, I speak highly of y'all, man. This is as real as it gets. And like you said, like Lotus, I was getting ready to jump in there. I was trying to let you handle it. I know you're going to handle business, but we don't play. We don't play about anyone in here. Like, I want the best for everybody, but we got to remember everybody just don't want the best for themselves.
First of all, don't be coming for me with all that love stuff because I love you back, bro. That's number one. Number two, I can't. What more can I say, man? Your brothers are amazing, for real, man. It's like I found genuine men that I ain't got to, I could just be me around and accept me for who I am and allow me to be me with no judgment. So I want to thank y'all for that. And of course, I always love when y'all pull up. I like to hear what y'all got to say. So believe me, a lot of times I will be calling on y'all. So
we're going to be here. We're going to be here, bro. Trust me, man. Look, you be cooking, man. All y'all be cooking, man. Like I said, low come through. I'm learning from y'all, man. I'm really learning from y'all. And like I said, iron sharp as iron. And I'm thankful. All the gems y'all dropping me, big bro. Believe me, I'm catching every one of them. I hope the people that be listening, I hope they take something with them as well. Because this life, especially in this time, like I heard what you said, this time, these days we in, we not got no time to be playing. We ain't got no time to be playing.
But y'all listen, you're purring to me as well. Don't get it twisted. Like, I be saying some stuff, I be sitting there like, I'm like, get him. Get him. As you should, man. Just we got to keep stepping on their necks.
Absolutely.
We got to keep it on their neck until they learn, because eventually they're going to get it. Some of them are getting the message. That's why they keep pulling up, because they're getting something out of this. So,
man, y'all ain't miss, man. Y'all ain't miss. I was thinking about it today. The first live I joined, I was driving, man, like 2-3 hour drive, man. And that was one of the best days. Just come finding y'all, crossing paths with y'all hasn't been one that I haven't learned from, man. I've been taking something from. So again, I love you, love Lotus, man. This is forever, man. Honestly, I look forward to shaking y'all hands, man, hugging y'all in person, man, meeting minds, I'm meeting y'all, so we just continue building off of this. And to everybody that was here, thank you.
Yeah, you ain't that far though. You in Virginia, bro. You ain't that far from me. Trust that. You're only like a state and a half away.
It's definitely gonna happen, man. I got family out of PA. I got family out in New York. I got family all over the place. So we got.
Listen, we can meet halfway either in Baltimore or Maryland.
Man, I got family in Maryland. I got family. You know what I'm saying? I got family everywhere, bro. I'm just mad again. Thank you.
Oh yeah, we definitely got a meetup coming soon.
Man, look, keep doing what you're doing, bro. It's one of you one-on-one, saying what you low. Listen, we in y'all corner all the way. Keep doing this, please. Keep cooking.
Oh, I can't. My work ain't done yet. So I keep telling people this is work, and work is not done yet.
Man, but you are laying the groundwork, bro. I'm telling you, man, this is like Lou. I go in different lives and stuff, and there's nothing like this, man. It gets real nasty in some of these lives. A lot of these lives, it's not even. It's like it's like I don't even know what we're doing, man. And this one, you can tell you got a genuine desire to get some solutions out of this, man. A lot of people just want to point the finger. It's like if they would just stop and listen, take the emotions out of it, man. We can make Wakanda, man.
that part. That part. But my brother, love you. Appreciate you always, respectfully, man.
Love you, brother. Love you, love. All right, on.
Love you, 757. Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Blessings. Okay, Lo. What you got for the closing? Give it to him. Give it to
So
him.
before I get to the closing, I want to say this. A full moment of transparency. You know, I don't do the personal. But I got to say this because I don't think people understand. And to understand me is to understand where we came from. I'm going to get through this without tearing up. But we went through a lot on this app. And it's been almost 4 years. And built this from the ground up. And I was the latecomer on the scene. I was introduced to your live by your then moderators. They brought me in, like, they shared the live to me. And the disclaimer was, when you come to Veterans Live, if you can't cut. And I came in one morning. It was early morning because you used to do your little early morning lives. And I was like, okay, I like his little live. He was getting ready for his job, you know, getting dressed. But he had, like, good topics. He talked about things that other people were not talking about on the app. Everybody else wanted to do these messy topics. He was running topics that made you think, like, think outside the box. You had to use your critical thinking skills, your analytical skills. Now, fast forward. There was like maybe 5, 6 people in the live, right? And when I say got it out the mud, we went through a lot. And the reason why I'm so protective, I watched people treat you like dirt, like throw dirt on your name, the clicks, when they seen your platform growing, how they started moving in a certain kind of way. You know exactly what I'm talking about, bro, because you was there living it. And then when we linked up, and I'm telling you, watch this person, watch that person, and you like, who is this woman telling me to watch these people? But you knew what I was talking about. Like, you knew, but you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know about this person. I don't know about that person. Like, y'all think that I'm just this bulldog. But God gave me the gift of discernment. And he gave me, like, a very sharp intuition. And when I say I can't put my finger on a certain person, that's the Holy Spirit moving on my behalf. And Velvet knows exactly what I'm talking about, because anybody that I've said that about have I been proven wrong?
Not at all.
Not yet. And I don't know who you are, Black Blue, but you need to find something safe to do. I've never been proven wrong, and so this is why I'm so protective of him. The way that I'm protective of him, I have watched his platform go from 5 to 6 people to 90 people to 400 people to 500 people. Like, I've really watched it grow. I've watched people try to come in between us. right? I've watched people lie on him, lie on me. Like, we've been through the meal. So you have to understand the things that we have gone through, which is why our bond is so close. And through it all, even in my maddest moment, even in his maddest moment, we still stuck together. And so no matter what anybody does to him, does to me, says about him, we still gonna rock it out. Because we realize what God's given assignment is. That's the bottom line. So y'all can come in here with y'all torches and y'all dogs, whatever y'all want to do. Y'all not going to break what God has put together. His wife sees it, and she knows alignment and has fell in place. So with that being said, bro, I stand behind you. You know I'm going to stand behind you even though we don't agree. But the one thing about us, we might disagree a little bit on this app and behind the scenes disagree a lot. But one thing about it is we don't air our dirty laundry out on this app.
Nope. And to say this,
we going to stand 10 toes up.
With all that we've been through, that's why our skin is so tough. And we, like what you going to say is going to bounce off me now. It took 3 years to develop this, not to say develop this tough skin because I'm from the Bronx, you know what I'm saying? So I was already built that way. But on the app, it's different. On the surface, it's one thing, but on the app, it's totally different. But, and my sister, she was quiet. Lotus did not, can I be a little transparent now? My sister didn't have a voice.
Absolutely.
She did not have a voice. And this is what made me get close to her. And I told her, I'm like, yo, you got something. You got something to say. You got something to say. You can't be letting these hyenas and letting these chicks just say whatever. And you just like, okay, nah. I need you to speak. Like, you got a voice. I need you to speak. And it's like speaking life. This is what you call speaking life into somebody. I gave her voice back. She already had it. It was already there, but she just had it hidden. She had it buried. And I was like, I'm not trying to dig no holes. You're gonna come out that hole yourself. And she came out of it. And when she came out, oh baby.
I came out swinging, baby.
Came out the gates, and these chicks was like, who the heck? Velvet. Nah, don't velvet me now. Don't velvet me now. Now y'all gotta deal with it. I don't woke up there. I don't woke up a sleeping lion. Ain't been back to sleep since. And she better not. Because the moment she switch up, I'm gonna be mad, of course, like I always do. And she be like,
that's why I say when they get to talking about this trauma, and when I say I lost my husband of 17 years, and that's where my silence came in. I muted myself because that was my way of dealing with my trauma. So that's why I say when they these panels talking about I went through this, we all been through something, but you have to be able to talk about what you did to bounce back. That's what we really want to hear. We want to hear how you overcame it. What did you do? Like, that to me is more inspiring than telling me how you are waddling in that misery, right? And so but for a long time, what Velvet is not telling y'all is my voice. I projected through him. So I used to tell him, say this, like, this is what you need to say. This is the topic that you need to run. And he like, no, you gonna talk about it. This what you want to talk about. This what you gonna say. This what we gonna talk about. And he literally would put me on the spot. Lotus, what did you have something to say? I'm like, I didn't have nothing to say. He like, yes, you did. So enforce me to use my voice. Like what? So when you're put on the spot, you have nothing else to do but live in that moment. And so I would say little things at a time, and then it just built momentum. I promise you, 3 years ago, I did not have this voice. You would be surprised at the woman I was 3 years ago and who I am today. Well, let's say almost 4 years, because it'll be 4 years. So you just,
and That's what we do. It's like when I had to drop a whole panel. People never believed that. I dropped the entire panel one night.
That was diabolical.
I got so pissed off. And the funny part is they all came back up. When I tell you I got mad, I ain't never dropped a whole panel. I'm talking about 8 people dropped them. Bro, when I tell you they pissed me off, I was like, oh, y'all don't want to listen? Boop, 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 boop. Went down the line. Dropped everybody.
Yes, he did. And I was like, you even gonna drop me? And in mid-sitting, it was like, you gonna even drop me?
I dropped her. When I tell you, I packed up every single person on that. I didn't care who you were, because everybody was just talking. And that's when I said, yo, from now on, if I can't get no order and I can't have no structure on my live, because the one thing I don't like a whole bunch of people. I don't want to run my live like everybody else has run theirs on TikTok. If anything, I want to be the originator so people can see how a structured live looks like. And now they start. And if you notice, when you go to certain platforms, they try to mimic exactly what we're doing. Now they got a female moderator. Now they got a female moderator that's able to do some monologuing and say certain things. Y'all don't be catching it. That's why I scroll the streets just to see, and I'd be like, yo, and here's the funny thing. I'll scroll it and be like, yo, look, didn't we just talk about this the other day? Didn't we just talk about this topic? Didn't we just talk about this topic? Because with one thing about me for sure, everything that I talk about is right here. Every single topic that I have spoke about, this is right here in this book. So I can always, look, we talked about this. Look, I can show you what page it's on. It's on this page right here. Boom. See? Topics. Just to let y'all know. I keeps a book. And I had another one too. Can't find it, but it's somewhere. It's somewhere in this house. Yeah, they can't duplicate it.
Crazy night. I think you had like almost close to like 400 people in that live that night. He packed us all up, and everybody who was in that panel, when he packed us all up, everybody was in the queue waiting to get back in the panel. So that shows you like the impact that he has. That if any other panel you would go to, if they did that, people would just have dipped off. Nobody left that day. He dropped everybody. He said what he had to say, and moving forward, everybody got it together. And from that day on, it's never been an issue. And every now and again, it gets a little,
Yeah.
But never to that level. Like that night, it was wild. Everybody was arguing. It was crazy. But again, it just we got it out the mud with no help. Can I say that? Like Velvet had nobody who put him on, nobody to give him an assist. Like he didn't have nobody who was clocking like real numbers, who came and sat in his panel and helped him. He just showed up and did live. Like, I'm gonna just go live. And that's what he did. And a lot of these content creators now, I know a lot of them started from the bottom. And I'm not gonna drop any names, but it's a lot of people who just fired up a live one day and then, really are doing big things on this platform. But there's some who are just thinking that if they can just link up with a certain person, that's supposed to just take them to the next level. And no, everybody has to start somewhere, and it's humble beginnings, and that's just how it goes. Rome wasn't built in one night.
Nope. Neither was we. But guess what?
Neither was we.
We ain't going nowhere.
We ain't going nowhere.
Just to let y'all know, I ain't going nowhere. But if you want me to come to a venue, let me know. I'll do that. Could you imagine that? Like, listen, if you want me to come to a venue, you have to set it up. I need a hotel room. My CEO needs a hotel room. I can make my way there. I can fly there. What else? Oh, I got to get my brothers with me too. So that's like 1, 2, 3. That's like 4 hotel rooms. And just set the venue up. We'll be there. And I ain't talking about no church venues or nothing. Just come. We gonna come up there. We gonna talk our talk and we gonna bounce.
We got something in the making, and 757. So y'all keep your ear to the ground, cause
Look at Angie. Angie talking about, I got you. All right, Angie. You know I'm gonna hold you. You right there inside. You know I'm gonna hold you to that.
yeah, we got something in the making. It's gonna be real hot and classy. Just know that.
Yeah. 26 is our year. We got something really popping.
Yeah.
Something popping.
You got somebody in queue, bro.
We got 2. No, we don't. Cause we about to leave. No, we don't.
Okay.
Always coming in late. Nah, I ain't trying to be here for another 20 minutes messing with this one. We love you, baby.
Who is it?
That's BB
BB, you requesting that? No, BB, you should have been on time talking about you was watching the news.
Well, guess what? Go back and watch the news. She said, yes, come
BB.
on. Not tonight. Because all you're going to do is talk about them damn greens, and I ain't trying to hear that. She said, come on, man. Nah, man.
You ain't going to let BB up.
I'm not a moderator.
BB, I don't even see. Oh, BB's private, so I can't.
Oh, you private, BB.
So, BB, the full control is on him. So
Yeah, I'm not allowed to touch my phone when the screen gets this big.
Well, I'm gonna do my closing, and then whatever y'all work out is what y'all work out. So
Look at Mika, the
here
one
we
with the
go.
tie and dressing. Yes, Mika. Hold on, BB. Let her do her closing.
BB, we ain't doing them greens. Okay, so here we go. It's easy to speak. It's easy to defend, explain, and demand to be understood. But listening, really listening, that's power on a different level. Because sometimes peace doesn't come from being right. It comes from being still, long enough to receive what's being said. When the goal is connection, not competition, you stop fighting for the last word and start fighting for the last chance to understand. So maybe it's time to unlearn the noise, the pride, the performance, because silence, ladies, doesn't mean weakness. It means wisdom, and wisdom knows when to stop talking. You mastered talking, but now it's time to master listening. I want to thank you all for joining us here for Velvet After Dark, where we never avoid the truth. We serve it raw and unfiltered.
That was amazing. So let me get my quick closing before BB opens up. Did I tell you to turn your camera on?
Okay.
Thank you. Anyway, she just had to. Let me do this. She mastered talking but forgot how to listen. Listen, ladies, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. A lot of y'all do too much talking. Straight up and down. Learn how to. The same way you can budget a bank book, budget your talking as well. Limit small amounts. Stop trying to give it all into a man and talking about, well, I'm pouring into you. That's too much you're pouring. Too much you're pouring. We asked for a cup and you're giving us a barrel. A man does not need that much. And sometimes you need to learn how to hear without listening to respond. There's two different things. You think listening and hearing is the same thing. No. When you hear a person, you are still. You can hear everything that has been said. But when you are listening, you're only listening to what you want to hear. And that gives you the chance to respond. Don't do that. Walk in your feminine. Allow that man to be able to speak life into you. Not everything that a man says is going to be bad. Sometimes we just want to just say, baby, I love you. But we can't even get that out because the simple fact is you find the smallest minute thing to complain about. And I want to say this to my brothers, fellas. If this woman is constantly complaining about small stuff, walk away. She's not worth their time or worth their time, and she is not valuable to have a man. And that man would be you. some of these sisters will sit here and I don't want to walk away, my brothers. I'm telling y'all, for your own good. If she's not trying to hear you and every time you try to talk to her, and I say this, fellas, when you're going to have that conversation, just sit there and don't say nothing and allow her to talk. She's going to feel so mad. She's going to be like, do you hear me? Why are you not talking to me? Because you're talking. BB, what?
So, I just wanted to say hi, and I wanted to say thank you for coming by. And I'm sorry I didn't make it here, but Nightline came on, and I was trying to catch that because there was a lot of interesting things that was on there tonight. This lady fell asleep behind a train. She was like tired. She was lethargic. She was like this, and you could see the camera, and it was showing her going like this, and she was sleeping. And at the whole train, everybody was shaking in the train. It was like crazy. But she got up, she got herself together, and she said, "Yo, y'all, I'm sorry." You know, it was deep. So I had to see that. So it was like crazy watching that because everything was on camera. But I just want to apologize and tell you I'm sorry I didn't make it on time. Who's that laughing? What you laughing for, Unc? Whatever. Thanks for bringing me up. And thank you, Lotus. I love you.
I love you too, baby.
I learned so much from you guys. But I ain't coming back because I'm getting ready to go to work this week, I think. I think I'll be going back to work this week.
About time.
Oh, be quiet. You ain't paying my tax. Come on now. Everybody be like, when you come back here? When you come back? When I go back to work, it's going to be like, where's she at? Where's she at? You ain't going to see me.
Do y'all see what the topic was and you see what we talking about? Listen, do I not prove my point? I prove my point all the doggone time.
Don't go there. Don't even try it because y'all my buddies. Come on now.
I ain't going nowhere. You just
thank you for coming by and showing up and like I was honored to have you in my pant up in my boxes. Shoot, man, we was all like, "There's Velvet." Some people wanted to get down so you can come out. I was like, "Don't be leaving because he here." Shoot. I'm like, damn, he coming. Everybody want to leave so he can come up so they can listen to him. You can't be doing that. But you all right with me.
She mastered talking but forgot how to listen.
Okay, I'll just listen then.
You can't.
Why not?
Because it's not in you to listen.
Don't say how I am. See, there you go. Don't do that to me, bro. Come on now. Don't do that. Just give me a chance. Don't do that. I'm here to talk to you right now. Don't even try it. So when you going to make the... Never mind. We ain't going to talk about that. What you making for Monday? I ain't going to say it. What you making Monday?
Nothing.
You ain't going to make grits and... Oh, you already did. You already made... Oh, yeah, you made grits, shrimp and grits, didn't you? Was that you?
No.
Baby, you come today. He made waffles.
No, last week didn't he make shrimp and grits?
No, last week I made waffles.
Who made shrimp and grits?
Nobody.
I seen shrimp and grits on one of his.
No, the gray hair on top of your head. Put that head.
You see it, baby. You see it, baby.
Oh,
I'm doing this for my. I'm doing this for.
You know what? It looks nice.
I'm doing this for my daughter. I'm not doing it for me. She want to see. She don't think that my hair can grow. So I was like, I got you.
You missing some, and that big old forehead of yours. You always talk about my forehead. Look at your forehead.
But first of all,
you talk about people's forehead.
Okay. First of all, do you really want to go there?
We both got the same hair.
No, the hell we don't, cause your eyebrows is down here. Get out of here. And you got a long face. Get out my guy.
Whatever. You always talking smack.
She got a long face and she got a long face and a short neck.
I can punch you in your head.
Y'all aggravate.
Yo, she do.
He makes me sick.
You just mad because your gums look like knuckles.
You know what? Guess what? You know what? You know I do have small teeth, but guess what? I got a nice smile. So whatever.
You hear what I just?
He always saying something smart. Don't say nothing else with your big old forehead.
I just said her gums look like knuckles. Eh?
Whatever. Cut that gray off, because you gotta make it.
Say
even,
her
bro.
her
You gotta
gums
make
look
it
like
even.
knuckles.
He can say whatever he want to say. He always going to say something smart. He always trying to talk about somebody.
You came up here.
That's all right. I can deal with it though.
That's why you came up here, because you ain't. You know what?
I love you guys.
You lonely. What you need to go do?
Ain't nobody lonely over here. I'm good.
I know you and Mr. Duracell.
I am good.
And Energizer.
What you say?
You heard what I said.
Oh my gosh.
This is why she came up here. You see what I'm
Go
saying?
ahead. You don't be saying no stuff like that. Don't be mean. Don't be nice. I mean, don't be nasty. Talk about the batteries and come on now.
That's what I said. What are you talking about?
Play with no toys.
Who said? All I just said was batteries. I ain't say nothing about.
I know what you were saying.
You didn't. I ain't say nothing. You heard what I said.
I know what you said.
All I said was Duracell and Energizer. What does that have to do with anything? I got Duracells and Energizers too.
Ain't nobody desperate. Ain't nobody over here desperate.
All right, let me finish. Cause
all right. Listen, I know you're leaving, but nice to see you, my brother.
Nice
and you're
to see you,
the only one. You're the only one that can talk to me like this. Okay?
I know. That's why you got to fix that track on the back of your neck.
Ain't no tracks in his head. This is my hair. You fix that. You better fix that daggone hairline you got.
I got 2 songs for you.
I don't want to hear it. Go ahead and drop me down.
Oh, you ain't never got a lie. You ain't got to tell me that real quick. Boom, packed her up. Anyway, now she got 2 songs. Your hair belongs to a pony.
You know what?
Or
I'm gonna stop hanging out with you late night because you ignorant.
you ever heard that other song? Dun, 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 dun. You're unbelievable.
You know what? Not too much on BB, damn it.
I know. BB cool.
That's my girl.
BB gonna take a shower and pretzel salt.
BB, you see how he BB, he always messing with you. I'm gonna get BB.
I'm gonna tell you something. Any man going on a date with BB, all you gotta do is get her a pack of pretzels and you in the building. Just to let y'all know, that girl's a super freak. She for some pretzels, y'all.
I'm tired.
I am. I'm beat. I was sitting here trying to go to sleep. She came up here and gave me about 4 seconds of energy.
Why you got one in Q still?
Who's in Q?
I don't know. Let me see.
Is that May May? May. She probably sleeping. I know she's not trying to come up. May, are you woke, May?
Oh, May, she left because I tried to bring her up.
Mm-hmm.
She dipped off. Sorry, May.
Sorry, May. No, she's gone.
She left.
Nah.
Good night, y'all. I love y'all. What's today? Tuesday?
Today, Wednesday.
Well, Wednesday.
It's 12 o'clock where you at. It's like almost done.
Yeah, it's Wednesday for me too. Well, I love all y'all. We'll see y'all Thursday, 12 midnight Eastern Standard Time.
For those that subscribed.
I'd be so glad when you hit that 10 o'clock slot. Cause can I make a wish with that crystal ball?
She just mad because you know what the funny part about her is? Your forehead like a 2-way mirror. Every time you look in the bathroom, you can see both your reflections. That joint crazy. How you get ash on the back of your ankles?
Oh my God. You and BB, I swear, y'all like the brother-sister combo that get on my nerves.
She's the worst, yo. She always want to come up here last minute and they get mad. Come on, bro. You're giving me Tay vibes.
Monique, we love you.
Oh, Mo's the bomb. Monique, I family, because that Cheatham name ain't a lot of Cheathams around. I'm telling you. I think you're related to my wife without even being related to my wife.
Yeah, they need to do a family. They need to trace their history. They might be related for
She
real.
is related. Yo, Cheatham is not a common name.
They gonna keep going because BB gonna say something slick before she slide up out of here, and it's gonna keep him going.
See, she know it. Cheatham is not a common name. I'm telling you, I got the strangest feeling that her and Rain is related.
They need to do
They need to talk because I asked her before, you got anything, and she didn't tell me. So Mo, we gonna talk because if you and my wife is related, that's crazy work.
Did you put your bid in for a schedule change?
I been did that. Niggas ain't trying to change my schedule yet.
Oh my gosh.
I know, but I'm off Saturday though.
So we can go like 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday?
No, because Rain ain't gonna be here, so we can go a little early.
Not too early.
No, I'm gonna say, what you want to do, 10 or 8?
8 wasn't that great this past Saturday. Well, you did 9. It wasn't that great. Remember, the later it got, the more, you know what I'm saying?
But that's only because we did the Love Jones and then we went an hour after. So yeah, we could do 10, 11,
I say 10.
30
People are
ish.
10. What is that? 10? That's like 7 West Coast time.
Yeah, we could do 10. 10 o'clock Saturday night. That'll work.
Yeah, 10 is better.
But like I said, so what you do is you go to Velvet Jones. You hit the Velvet Jones thing. It's going to say subscriptions. Hit that subscribe button. Pay a little $2. I think it's $2.09. See, it's only $2.99. I don't want the money.
I don't think they call it subscription no more. I think they call it super fan.
Whatever it is, super fan subscription.
So you gonna run subscription on Saturday too? Or
Well,
just
I want to see what happens, how this one plays out.
on Thursday?
If Thursday, yeah, it's called Superfan. There you go, baby. So if Thursday plays out well, then I'm going to do it Saturday. If Saturday plays out well, I'm going to continue to do it. So Thursday's a test.
Okay.
And if I don't like it, then I just turn back to a regular live. But for the most part,
I think I'm already. Let me make a comment. I think I'm already a super fan.
a lot of people
Yeah,
are super
I am.
fans. Yeah. If people that subscribed before, they just became super fans.
Okay. Well, I'm a super fan. My behind the slate.
But then again, you a moderator too, so
She said-
so moderators are all automatically can come in.
Right.
What do you mean? I'm a super fan. Well, guess what? Don't be a super fan because your ass ain't coming up on this platform. Not until the last person sing is easy. If listen, I'm gonna make you go after my brother Multi. And I love me some Multi.
No, she'll join only if you bring her up. Bring you up when, BB, right now, or what you mean, BB?
She don't even know. She talking about bring up the upper room with Jesus.
You looking like Martin. You looking like Claude right about now with that gray hair
I
on you.
Listen,
On your head.
I
bro.
told you this
Like,
this all for baby girl. This all for baby girl. She said, "Dad, did your hair grow?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "No, it don't." I said, "All right." So
you gonna be looking by the time Thanksgiving roll around, you gonna be looking just like Claude from Life.
listen, you know what though? I ain't gonna hold you with the silver hair though. I kind of like it. I look distinctive.
I'm used to the bald head, so I don't know how Rain like it. That's what matters.
She never seen me with hair before.
I'm a texter, and I'm a texter. I'm gonna say, you liking that little? As soon as she tell me how she like it, then I'm gonna come back and report back to everybody. Do everybody want to know how she feel about it? Let
No,
me
they
know
don't.
in the
Ain't none of their
comments.
damn business.
You see, BB, she said she gonna throw up.
I don't know why. She a cow. All you're gonna do is throw up in your mouth and swallow it back. Nasty.
Okay, Nene. Nene says she want to know. Right, eating them white
Exactly.
He looking like Claude. I promise you he look like Claude from Life with that hair on his head.
What you're not gonna do is come for me.
Bro, I don't like it.
What did this? Why is this? Oh, she came back.
Oh, Lord. Not the synthetic wig. Girl, go to bed. Ain't your head itchy? Not Miss PH Balance is back. Oh, Lord. They can't stay away.
At all.
The fact that you talked about somebody's wig with a wig on in your profile pic, a synthetic wig at that, is diabolical.
Which also tells me what her budget is like, but I ain't gonna even go there. She got that jade wig, that one joint that don't move in the wind.
Oh, wait a minute. He got a eyebrow. Listen.
Wind be howling. That shit sitting on her head like a hoodie. Wind be blowing. That joint sitting just like this.
It don't matter if it's from 3 years ago, 20 years ago. The fact that you tried to talk about somebody got a wig on and you got one on in your profile pic.
You should have changed that picture.
You should have changed it because that synthetic blend, sis. You look like old girl from the Martin. Remember that Martin episode when Gina Homegirl came?
It had all that, yeah.
Because I keeps it real.
Yo, when I tell you that joint was funny as I don't know what.
Wait a minute.
It looked like she went to Shanae salon and like.
Angie B, you remember that episode? She said, because I keeps it real. Gina was like, then give me my hair back. Oh, my God.
She said, because I'm a lady.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You can't make this stuff up.
Hell no.
Eva, why is you back over here, sugar? Just admit it. You like it over here.
People always killing me talking about keep it paid. Listen, just because you got paid yesterday does not mean you keep it paid. Your paycheck and my paycheck is two different tax brackets.
Well, didn't they release them EBTs yesterday?
Well, she about to get paid. She needs. I can't do this. I'm getting tired.
You know what's so funny is they be over here talking all that nonsense, but they'll come back. They like it over here.
Yeah, because they EBT recipients.
Admit it, y'all love it over here.
Basically, matter of fact, go stand outside, stand in front of the grocery store, and wait for Pablo to open the store so you can get a gallon of milk, and a loaf of bread, and some butter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and go to that beauty supply and tell them you want your money back for that dusty ass wig you got on.
Bring your receipt and the EBT card. That's the only way it's gonna work. She ain't about to change. She went. Oh my God, I'm getting tired.
Okay, hit the X button. Good night, y'all.
Oh God, I'm getting tired.
Not even with the dusty wig.
Oh God.
Come on, hit the X, bro.
I
Say a
got you.
prayer.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a prayer. Yeah, let me close out real quick.
Okay, hit the X for the love of God.
Yep. And BB, why don't you go lay in your hammock? Get out of here. Stop playing.
And Eva, go to the barn where you belong with that horse hair.
There's a bald horse in Central Park.
You
on Broadway in Figueroa. Oh,
Yo.
okay.
She is not on Broadway where? You know,
That's the house show.
you're not even know New York. Stop playing. She's on Broadway. I bet you she don't know because I know how far Broadway runs. You in
on
New
the
York?
other side, bro. We're the whole show.
Where you at in New York? Mm-hmm. Yeah, where BB go? BB, where you at? With your king size hammock. She talking about it's an orthopedic.
BB, don't let them talk about
Yo, who got an orthopedic hammock in them? Talking about this like a flash. It's plush.
BB, don't let them do you.
I'm not bringing you up, no. 'Cause I can smell your breath through the phone. Get out of there. Smell like
BB, if you wasn't private, I'd bring you up.
I
just
know.
so you could talk your
you
stuff.
smell like church mints.
Not the posturpedic hammock.
Yes, yeah.
You ain't right.
Yo, that joint come with a remote control. That shit just swings.
Eva, go somewhere. We do not care, Eva. Quite honestly, we don't even like you over here. Do you see the chat? Nobody likes you, ma'am.
Yeah, we kind of like Casper right now.
When you said I'm not special, you lost about 99% of the chat
Yeah, you messed that one up.
and the whole panel.
You gotta say sorry. You want to come up? Say sorry, Eva. We'll let you back up.
We ain't gonna. You gonna let her back up to get dropped and blocked?
I promise you. I'm the host. I can make it happen.
He don't run nothing over here.
And
He's just the face.
And don't.
Me and his wife are the boss.
And BB,
Not you, BB. We talking to the yucky hair girl.
yeah, BB, you ain't even invited.
Yucky.
I know. Why don't you go listen?
We talking to the sensational wig wearing girl.
Yo, you stupid. Yo, you stupid. Oh my god. Yo, that ain't Yaki. Yaki costs too much money.
Nah, she ain't got no yucky. She got that synthetic blend. It's Kanekalon and what's that other one?
Maybelline. And tell BB stop dyeing her hair like acting like she got that. Listen, ain't nobody that old got all that black hair. Knock it the hell off.
That's BB hair, bro. Leave BB alone. That's really her hair.
It's her hair, but her hair ain't that color. She a lie. First of all, nobody's hair is jet black. Keep that dark and lovely crap to yourself. Talking about this my hair. We know it's yours, but there ain't no jet black. You messed that up when you went and got that dye. So what you need to do is go in your house, click your heels 3 times together, and go back to Africa.
She might be half Boricua.
She a half lie.
Eva, we know it's synthetic. We could tell by the picture.
We could tell. Eva, listen, your hair has no bounce, has no life. Stop playing.
It's matted in the profile. How your wig matted in the profile pic? Like, make it make sense.
Looking like a whole brush.
Like, you didn't even comb it out for the profile pic, girl.
Mm-mm. She couldn't. That's why she only got like this much of her face and everything else is hair.
That's when your picture's supposed to be the best. Is your profile pic.
Oh yeah, how you supposed
got a matted wig?
how you supposed to attract a guy if your profile picture looking like BB's goddaughter or something?
BB,
Don't let him put matted wig on you. Now that just ain't right. Oh my gosh.
First of all,
Push the button. Okay, drop me.
I'm gonna say one more thing, and y'all gotta hear me. For all you black people, I love y'all. For those that are making collard greens this year, make them the way that you want to make them. Don't listen to Bibi with that nonsense. She told me, what the heck she said to put in that crap?
That's the Italian dressing. Look at this nigga dozing off like he on hair run.
You ain't never
You
know.
don't like that?
Look. You ain't see the drip? You ain't see the drip?
Yes. Lord have mercy. Did you see him up? No.
I told you I'm tired.
You looking like Chris Tucker off of Unalive Presidents right now. Same man. Yeah, he got the feed knot. Like if he don't knock it off.
Yeah, she said Italian. Any black person that puts Italian dressing on collard greens and cook them, smacking you this year. Tell them dead. I'm gonna come to your house. I'm gonna knock your whole pot over. Bibi talking about, no, you gotta try them. That's some white crap. Get out of here. That's like putting raisins in macaroni and cheese. Nastiness.
Yeah, Bibi, we not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Bibi the type of person, she puts sliced cheese in Big Mac.
Oh, no.
And she used school milk. Yeah. You know them little containers of school milk?
Yes.
With that welfare cheese that's hard to cut. You want to go there, Bibi? You eat stale peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Bibi, you may as well put raisins in your potato salad.
You might as well. You put grapes in chicken salad. Nastiness.
No.
Yes, she does.
Bibi, let me find out you putting grapes in your chicken salad.
She do. She had a whole picture of it. She took it down. Nastiness. She the type.
You make shake and bake instead of fried chicken.
Wait, yo, she the only person I know that take a banana. Look.
Wait a minute, did you fall?
Nah, the phone fell. I was about to go hard. Why would I fall?
Well, you was just nodding.
Wow. No, look. She the only person I know that take a banana and she throw away the insides and eat the peel.
No.
She said there's no twists. Oh, she trying to come back up. Your girl Eva trying to come back up.
Eva ain't coming up here. I'm not letting her up. It's not a green dress, Eva. Try again, motherfucker.
Hey, the language.
All right.
Oh, now give us some work. Give us some work real quick.
No, I'm not being bothered with Eva. Eva, I bet you your wig smell like helicopter smoke and earring backs. Go to bed.
Yo, did you just say earring backs?
Yes.
I'm done. All right, live is over.
Live is over. Helicopter smoke and earring back.
She said, Eva, you ain't got no comeback. Don't do it. What's up, Mookie? Yo, I want to say something about Mookie. Been making me laugh the entire night.
Listen.
She was like, you said that already. You said that.
Did you see her in the comments? She was like, next.
Yo, she was like, Velvet, take over. Yo, she's wrong.
She was terrible.
But I rock with her.
You about to get blocked because I ain't called you out your name. I just talked about your wig because you talked about my wig.
How you call somebody a hoe and can't even spell the word hoe? Look at you.
Right.
You slow. And talking about you in sales. Only thing you selling is your ass.
Eva, go, Eva.
You look like a corner stander. You like you stand on corners all day.
Eva, go check your pH balance, okay?
She said, I gotta
rub your finger across your coochie and then humble yourself. I know it stank.
Like a whole turtle tank.
Because you probably ran through like Union Station. Go ahead, ma'am.
And you smell like bad laundry. Anyway.
Turtle tank alert.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, let me see how many followers she got. We're gonna go there.
She don't have no.
She only got
followers.
96
She got
followers and 88. Listen,
she got one video up, and it's a white tea lady. Yeah, I'm not. She's a troll. Well, she looked like a troll.
you know what? We ain't got time for this.
I'm not finna play with Eva the champ.
She ain't no champ. She a chump.
Eva the tramp. Obviously, you're not living life. You over here. You left and came back.
I blocked
Damn.
her. I blocked her. She out of there.
Bye, Eva.
Can't deal with these bum chicks. This is what we talking about. Coming over here, acting like you got a friend. You ain't got nothing. Mookie. Yo, you the bomb, Mookie. We rocks with you, son.
Mookie, we love you, girl.
Mookie, you get
Mookie
some.
was like, next.
Yo, she had me dying. When I tell you I was in the left, I'm like, yo, stop, behave. She was like, all right, and kept going. Next. We said that already, but you said that already. Like, yo.
She was like, that was already said. You came up here to say the same thing that somebody else.
Yo.
Lord have mercy.
She came for old girl with that one, too. I was dying. I didn't want to say nothing, but she said it.
Not Mr. Ford. He done woke up.
What? Nigga, that was a long-ass nap, son.
Ford is aggravating, like, for real.
He always do that. He come at yo, son, I'm gonna tell you what happened. Had a waffle. my brother be staying with them. Oh, Sean, what up? Good morning.
And he always wake up and then start tapping the screen. Ford, go back to sleep.
Yo, he said, hold up, live.
Bro, every time he
Yeah.
wake up and start tapping the screen. Like, how you wake up out of a dead sleep and start tapping the screen?
Yeah, him and
Like that.
yo, him and Rain. Yo, Rain be doing this. She just wake up, start tapping. Be like, is that a light skin thing?
I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That was
Some
funny.
light-skinned shit.
Gotta be.
Gotta be.
Only light skinned people do stuff like that.
He's still tapping too. Like,
That's
you been
hilarious.
asleep for 3 hours for it, and you just wake up and start tapping the screen for real.
He I don't think he's physically tapping. He might got the tapper.
No, he tapping. You just see he made a comment laughing. He tapping.
He said, there you go. Yeah, I gotta buy one of them tappers for real. I gotta see what that joint like.
Mine will be here tomorrow. We literally just clowned a chick for like 45 minutes or something, 30 minutes. Even the champ with the little synthetic wig, and he done woke up.
Oh, word, Monique, you got a tapper and you ain't been using it? We could have been at the like 300, 400,000 taps already. All right, everybody that comes to this live, from now on, I need everybody get a tapper so we can get to 4 million likes. I want to see what that feel like.
Oh, you heard us clowning little helicopter smoke wig. David had enough of her, and he blocked her. We was having fun with her. She wasn't bothering me.
I got
But
you.
he had enough.
I ain't had enough yet because that shit's getting on my nerves.
I told her to run her hand across her coochie and smell it and humble herself.
She said she smelled like train smoke and earring bags.
Helicopter smoke.
Train smoke stink.
And helicopter smoke do too.
I ain't never smelled helicopter smoke. I ain't know they had smoke, but guess what? You smell like bad exhaust on an old MPV. You smell like India. You smell like
Helicopter smoke, earring backs, and belly button.
all right. It's time to slide, yo.
It's funky.
It's almost 4:30. My behind still, and I gotta go to work tomorrow. What we not gonna do?
You don't go to work till 3 o'clock. If you stay in bed,
Okay,
it
first
can
of
get
all,
you about 5 hours of sleep. You be up scrolling these streets.
and do. I
And
be
then be texting me talking about these streets is trash. If you was asleep, you wouldn't know how trash they were.
yeah, but you do the same thing, bro. I was up. I just want to let you know, streets is garbage. I'm about to watch my show.
Oh, I want y'all to know if y'all want to watch a good show.